Oh, everything is screwed up. There we go. Your demps. Good evening. Your demps have arrived. They are here. I am booting them. They are starting. You're gonna hear a real loud gunshot in just a moment. Any second now. Okay, it's not that loud. Could be worse. I want to finish this game. Did all my chores. I did all my job search activities. It's time. I have to do it. I want to do it so that I can analyze it.
John, how are you?
It's 3 a.m. Yeah, I don't know that I want to be done being John. Necessarily. Well, I haven't really done the middle of the night. Can't do my story mission. I also need to find some skunks. Hopefully I'll find some skunks. When I was showing off, trying to explain to my parents and their friend what my big project was of making this my VTuber avatar, I think the funniest comment I got from everybody was, "Oh, like is that just you? Like why does it look like it's just you? It doesn't look like a character. that just looks like you."
Let's go.
I think what I learned from that is even to people who know me as well as my parents, I have two physical attributes, which is skinny and long curly hair. I think those are the two physical attributes that I have. And if anything has those, then it's just me automatically. Yeah, I got elf racismed by my own family and their friends.
Might be good to follow that dog there. You're scared.
Excuse me. Hey, no fighting. Dude, shoot! Dogs!
Hold still.
Oh my god. What a jerk. Oh, you know what?
Look out, lawman.
That is true. I did impart my eyebrows. When they asked and I said, well, it's not really supposed to be me. I wanted to have some curly hair representation because I feel like curly hair is so underrepresented everywhere pretty much. So I wanted to do that. And then the eyebrows, I didn't need to draw my eyebrows exactly. I suppose it was unnecessary. But I did because I think they're funny because Ace Attorney eyebrows. Not that you can really see them, they're pretty much under my hair all the time. Just like in real life.
Where is he, boy?
Well, that seems presumptuous. It kind of seems like maybe he was just looking in the window.
I'm gonna make you suffer. How you doing back there? Your fun is over. This ain't right. Tie me up.
You think it works better if they're at least, similar in appearance? I'm gonna arrest that car.
Howdy, Marston.
Thank you kindly.
Why is the cop operating out of the post office? Hmm. Oh, less about appearance and more about natural resting angle. I mean, I did just draw like my literal eyebrows, but yeah, I did all. They do also have the same natural resting angle. My eyebrows, they drop more than this two-dimensional representation of my eyebrows are capable of. Like, I can lower them
Hello there, Mr. Marston.
quite a bit, but it doesn't translate. the face tracking software has such a hard time. Can't do it.
Hello, Mr. Marston.
No, won't do it.
Greetings, Mr. Marston. Come. You must be
Maybe when I get around to trying the iPhone,
Mr. Marston.
maybe that will for some reason be able to pick up eyebrow movement better than Android.
John Marston. Mr. Marston.
Hello. I don't like that everybody knows my name. That's scary. That's why they call it the iPhone, isn't it? Eyebrow phone? Do we have any skunks here? I haven't seen a skunk. Whoa, whoa.
I need your help. Prisoner.
Whoa.
This fucking guy? Yeah, I'll do it. Tell me where they are.
Come on. Yeah. You're going nowhere.
What a beautiful sky that is. Wow. With the giant moon and the pinky purple clouds and the yellow clouds and the sky. Wow.
Come on.
That's gorgeous.
Thanks, mister. My old man would have killed me if they broke loose.
Not a problem, sir.
What?
Whoa there.
That is somebody's eyebrow. Another an Ace Attorney character has apple eyebrows.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, I thought you were a wolf. Okay.
Yeah.
The wildlife in this game is so chill without gunfire. Whoa, whoa! Jack, buddy, what are you doing? Whoa, whoa, whoa!
You're tensing up.
I'm not.
You are. Your back's tense and it's making the rifle jump. You're holding it wrong. Here, let me show you.
I don't need you to show me, Paul.
I guess not.
You'll show me and you'll just run off again or something. It's better I teach myself.
Wow.
I ain't going nowhere.
Whatever you say, Paul.
Don't be like that.
Sorry.
Okay, Jack's going through some stuff. Understandably.
Heard. Gotta get out there and scare him off. You wanna come with me? Safer with two.
Okay.
Oh,
Come on! The dog will soon sniff him out. Let's
this is
go.
not my horse.
Easy.
Yeah, he's a little bit... It's very fair.
I can shoot. You know that. Why you gotta treat me like a kid?
He's just kind of going... He's
do. Just trying to look out for you.
Can't just
ping-ponging
decide to be
a little
father when it
bit.
suits you. What about the rest of the time?
Come on, Jack. That ain't exactly fair.
One minute you're telling me to be a man, the next you're telling me I'm just a boy.
It's gonna take a while for things to get back to normal.
Normal? Was it ever normal?
I don't know, but it'll get better, son. Promise.
I'm sorry, Paul.
You don't need to be.
I don't mean to be moody. I'm glad you're home. I really am. It's just every time you go up, well, I worry you're not coming back.
I
Fair.
swear, if it was down to me, I'd never have gone anywhere.
They can't make you, can they?
It's complicated, but it seems they can.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't understand. What was your father like?
I didn't really know him. He died when I was just a boy.
Died of what?
Why do you want to know?
Oh, it just sounds like a good story, that's all.
Look, he's on to something.
No need to be rude, he just wants to know,
Follow
man.
me. Come on.
Paul, is Uncle really your uncle?
No, at least I sincerely hope not. He's probably lots of people's father, though.
Well, why do you call him Uncle then?
Folks always did. Probably because he's always been older than everybody else.
He was old when I was a kid.
He was old when I was a kid, son. God must have had something
You're gonna land
to
us
keep him
both
on
in the
this
dirt.
earth. But I
Excuse
sure
me.
don't know what that is.
Wow.
Get after him,
Fucking
boy.
AI.
He's found him. Go! Keep your wits about you. Those wolves ain't afraid.
Oh! Sorry. Didn't notice that one.
Good work, son. Go on now, Rufus. Find the rest of them. Jack, they're up ahead. Come on. Look out, Jack. They're attacking.
They're attacking? Huh? Where?
Come on.
What? What's happening? Okay.
Stay alert now.
What the hell?
Don't give up
Wow.
now. Let's keep moving.
All right. We should head back now. We got out further than I thought.
How many did we kill? They won't be after our cow for a while.
That was some
What?
good shooting, son.
So can I go out hunting by myself now?
Hold on there, cowboy. You ain't ready for that yet. One step at a time.
Aw, please, Paul.
We'll go out again soon. Catch something nice for your ma to cook.
I reckon I can kill a bear, no
I
problem.
ain't gonna tell
Uh-oh.
you again, Jack.
Don't
you
do
don't
that.
leave the farm without checking with me first, you hear?
Yes, sir, I hear you. Paul,
Of course. What?
that place where they held us. Pop shouted at a guard one time, and he yelled that you were a murderer.
Maybe. But I live my life believing there's a difference between killing and murdering.
Not for the person who's dead.
No. And I guess I've been both. That's how it goes. We all do what we have to survive. And sometimes it ain't pretty. And in the end, we pay the price for what we did.
Like those rustlers who attacked our cattle?
Exactly. Look, when I was a kid, things were different. Rules were different, but that's over now.
Oh, oh,
You know, we could be outlaws, you and me.
All we did was kill a few wolves.
We can't do this on foot, can we? Well, I read a book about a father and son who robbed banks. What are we doing here? Shouldn't we be going?
yeah, we're going. Hold on.
That was his name.
I'm happy with my 2 arms, if you don't mind.
Just imagine it, though. John and Jack Buxton, those wanted men in the West.
And what about your
Aw.
mom?
Well, I mean, we still come home.
You live in a dream world. It ain't like they tell it in books. And it ain't no way to live life. It was ugly and brutal.
All right. Jeez, I was only joking around.
You'll have a farm of your own. You can read and write. Don't waste your life, son. Don't live like I had to.
I also love having both of my arms. It's funny, a lot of the ride-along conversations that we got in earlier in this game were, I mean, they were plot relevant, but they didn't do a lot of, like, not a ton of character revelation. These, though, with Jack and Abigail, are very dense in a character way, which I guess makes sense since they only could fit them in at the end. Yeah, hence why I like them. I like John a lot better with his family. feel like the plot stuff, you know, like I get it, right? Like, I understand what's happening. I don't need you to discuss it in immense detail. And I especially don't need them to discuss things in immense detail that aren't actually the plot, but are just kind of there as filler, like all the weird little non-irrelevant quests we did for Mr. Charlatan.
You're turned into a decent hunter, son. But try to stay out of trouble.
Can I do chores? What the hell? What? Why are you slinking like a cougar? What? That is one of the most fucked up models I've ever seen. Oh, I don't like that one bit. I don't think I have modders in my single player Red Dead Redemption. That is not good, guys. You did a bad job. Also, there's something very wrong with his tail. Oh yeah, that is not good. What do you see? Only I had eagle eye. I don't see anything. Can't get in there. 1 p.m. Can I do chores? I like doing chores. Where the fuck are the cows? I guess chores aren't an option. That's fine. I don't need chores. I just like to do them. I always love doing all the little camp chores. Whoa! Oh!
Go!
Wow. I don't know what happened. I don't know what that was. Oh, sorry, Bison.
Tough one, ain't you? Come on.
Where can I find a skunk? Where do skunks live? Where are skunks found in the world? Her name is Shaven. She's no, she can't. She doesn't know yet how to weaponize her stench. She's very stinky. I don't see any drawings of skunks, but I had at least 2 skins in my bag. Skunk. I feel like I encountered skunks in reality, in not of this video game. I encountered skunks outside of like Flagstaff, Arizona. I encountered skunks.
Let's go.
I don't know if I ever encountered skunks in the desert. Nevada, maybe I encountered skunks. But like upper Nevada, around the Reno area. Not all the way south Nevada. Where are skunks? Where is skunk? They got skunks up there? Okay.
Let's go.
So I don't know, like this area? Sound like a raccoon. Oh, that's a wolf.
That is that.
Can I cross this? Yes. Oh. 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 It's gone. Flew into the ground, flying right to hell. Skunk.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Skunk. They're shy. They are really shy. They're known for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I had 2 in my pocket. I had 2 skunks. Where would I have found those?
Come on.
I feel like tall trees could be a skunk zone. Don't they like temperate climates? Yeah, I don't want to be at Bear Claw either, but... Oh, shit!
Get up from that.
Skunk? Skunk, please?
Easy.
How many dang wolves?
Come on.
Bird. Little bobcat. You have a very long tail for a bobcat. Well... Sorry, I thought that was a skunk.
Come on.
Everything looks like skunks to me right now in this moment. You know how the saying goes, when you have a hammer, everything looks like a skunk.
Almost felt that one. Faster.
I'm glad we understand each other.
Sir, they took my wife.
Oh.
Help me save her.
Oh boy.
Let's go.
Giddy up now.
Let's go.
Go! Who's they? Whoa, 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 whoa.
That worked.
Oh, okay.
So much. I thought I was.
Thought it was too late.
It was nothing, lady. You be safe now.
Oh,
Forgive me, friend.
heavens above! This is awful.
Here.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Not the wolf, not the wolf.
That's your luck.
Huh?
Load up now.
Oh, bunny.
Let's go.
I'm hallucinating skunks. Oh my god, the wolves. Okay, I need to take my mind off of skunks. Go see my son.
Come on.
I'm looking for skunks still. I have to stop. This is like it drives me insane. It makes me crazy. Skunk vision. I wish I had skunk vision, then I could see the skunks.
John! John!
What is it, old man?
It's Jack. The kid. The kid. Well, I just saw him out in the valley. Seems your tales of hunting got the better of him. He said he was going up to the pass, track down that grizzly that's been seen up there.
Kid can't hunt a grizzly. Thing will eat him alive.
I know. I tried to stop him.
But you're worthless as a lawyer at a lynch. Damn you, old man. This is my son. Anything happens to him,
Hey,
I wish
it's
it was
not
you
his
that bear
fault.
attacked. Come. Come on, Rufus.
Yeah, can you run faster, please? Oh, sorry.
Easy. Where's Jack? Yeah.
Why? Rufus is a weird character slash
Where
mechanic.
is he, Rufus?
Especially here, like,
What you
I-
got, boy? Can you smell something?
okay, I thought the sirens outside were
Find
coming
Jack,
from
Rufus.
the game, and I got very confused briefly. It's just, I don't know. Rufus is a weird mechanic. In fiction, why is
Come on,
he
Rufus. Find Jack.
running after him right now? Why didn't he go with him?
Come on.
How does he know we're looking for Jack right now? How did he know we're looking for the wolves earlier, or the elk?
Come on, boy. Where is he? Yeah. Where's Jack? Where is he? Whoa.
Oh, I was just here.
Are you up here, Jack? Jack! Where are you?
I was just here,
Come on.
looking at the beautiful view. It is a beautiful view. Yeah, it's a psychic dog that I can communicate with telepathically and tell him precisely what I want.
Oh, help me! I'm hurt!
Jack, stay down.
That's what had all the bones.
Don't move. Keep your head down.
Okay.
What the hell were you thinking going off? on your
Oh
own?
god, he's all fucked up.
No, I'm not! I can skin an elk, break horses.
Come on, let's get you home.
No. Whoa, he got mauled properly. Jesus,
Now hold
man.
tight. Are you all right?
Yeah, I think so.
You're lucky to be alive, you stupid boy.
What is that?
What'd I tell you about going off by yourself?
I go off by myself plenty. You just don't know about it. You're never around.
So this is my fault? You disobeyed me.
Oh.
I was trying to prove myself.
What? By getting yourself killed?
Oh.
You're always telling me I read too many books, that I'm not a real man. Oh, please don't stop. I don't feel too good.
Sorry.
I never said that.
I just thought if I could do something you'd like,
Uh,
maybe you wouldn't go away
That's
again.
not right.
Son, I ain't going anywhere. And believe me, neither are you for a real long time.
I can't tell if that was glitched or it was supposed to be like the horse's bottom jaw was ripped off. Where are we going this way?
What's your mother gonna say?
I'm sorry, Paul. Please don't be angry.
I ain't angry. I'm disappointed. Don't you ever run off on your own like that again.
All right. I told you I was sorry.
What would have happened if I hadn't come along?
I don't know. I'd probably be dead.
You'd be a pile of bones right now.
What would you care? I'm just a nuisance to you anyway.
Jesus.
Jack, I'd do anything for you. You know that.
I guess there's only room for one hero in this family.
Trust me, son. I ain't no hero.
Big cat
I'm
sound.
glad you're safe. Slow up. Let's go.
Sorry, I didn't want to follow the GPS.
Going after a grizzly? What were you thinking? You've only been hunting twice.
I'm not a little kid anymore. What were you doing at my age?
Bad thing. Things nobody should do. But your ma and me, we didn't have what you have.
Yeah, I know. I should be grateful.
I'm not asking
Yeah,
you
the
to be
animals are
grateful.
getting
I'm
very
asking you to
weird.
do what I say before you get yourself killed.
It's always one set of rules for you and another set for everybody else. You think I don't know what you did back in the old days? I'm not stupid.
You could have fooled me.
You think I didn't sit up and listen to Dutch Bill telling all those stories? You think I don't know who you are?
It ain't no secret I didn't get these scars falling over in church.
But nobody tells me anything. You and Ma pretend like nothing happened.
We just want a better life for you, son. Now rest. We'll have you home soon.
I'm sorry I made you worry, Paul.
Don't be too eager to grow up, son. Ain't as much fun as it looks. When you're ready to hunt bears, I'll take you.
Another Jack mission.
Come on.
That must be for tomorrow. Okay, let's cheat and find out where skunks live. Hmm. Here. spawn point around Hanging Rock. Also, okay. I love cheating. Cheating is so fun.
Yeah.
I know we just had a conversation about Jack getting scared every time I go off. I'm literally hunting skunks. It's okay. How much trouble can you get into hunting skunks, huh? Oh. That bison?
I was just in the right place at the right time.
I don't think they said anything to you, man.
Go.
Ooh, cute train stop. Aww.
Come on. Come on.
No, no more wolves. Come on. No, please. I think no matter what set of tactics you try to implement to prevent players from going to parts of the map they're not supposed to get to yet, you're gonna end up with exploits and ways to get around them. Like, I'm sure if you wanted to get to the eastern part of this map before you were supposed to, you could do it probably with like the campsite, since it tries to find you a location. I bet you could just spam that near the border until it puts you across. Like, I don't think there's ever going to be a perfect solution to getting people to stop, to not go where they're not supposed to go yet. But I really like... I think this game's approach is extremely funny. I really like it, where there's just construction happening on the bridges that get you across. John's inability to swim combined with construction happening randomly on all the bridges that cross the river. I think that's very funny. And I enjoy it. Skunk!
Easy.
Thank you, Icky.
Tough one, ain't you?
Any more? Do I have to go to Armadillo?
Come on. Why don't you join us for a spell?
Oh, sorry. That was an accident. Well, I guess you can get in some trouble. Hunting skunks. You can run people over by accident. And be accosted by this lady.
My wagon is busted. Don't leave me in the soup. Could I ride?
How can I say no?
Yes! Oh, another real one! Oh my god. The second one ever.
Yeah.
If we hurry, maybe we can get there without being attacked. Oh, fuck.
My lord!
There's too much to hope for.
Let's go.
Asking too much. Here you go. Yay! I'm so good at this game now.
Father, protect us! Thank you, guys.
I got a hug! Aww.
Mr. John Marston. Hello.
Somebody, get the
Jumping for joy.
Come on.
I got a hug. Yeah. I'm so good at this game. Skunk? Oh. Yes. No way, that was so lucky.
Go.
Okay, I still need one more, I think. It said there were some around Hanging Rock. And some behind, like, a building in Armadillo. Like Hanging Rock is it like spawns? Oh, what happened? Oh, that one? Yep.
Now, don't get yourself all angry now. Get the hell off me. What are you doing? I think this is yours, partner.
Oh, look, he's got a little suitcase back there. That's cute.
Thank you kindly. This wagon's my life.
My pleasure, partner.
Okay.
Come on.
Skunk, one more skunk. Please. Guess I could also look for the stupid treasure that I hate so much. I'm going the right way. Yes.
Easy. Come on.
I hate this treasure. Going to drive me insane. It's like the first one and I haven't found it yet.
Come on.
I guess I could just look that up. Nothing's stopping me. Funny. Fat little raccoon, very cute. Skunk. Skunk, please. I think the wiki lied to me. I hate running in circles. It makes me so dizzy. Skunk, please. Please, one skunk. Skunk? Skunk? Skunk desperation is real. It swears that there's one here.
Hey, whoa there.
Huh? It's that music.
Slow up.
Huh? Funny. Oh! That's what that is! Oh my god! Okay, so there's one in the cave. Because I remember looking at that and being like, hey, what the fuck's that? Huh? What's that? Oh, shit. Hang on, bud.
You saved my life, mister. Here, please take this. I was just in the right place at the right time.
It was a coyote, man. Okay, what is Rhodes Gold? What was that? Oh, it's like a trinket. What's the Rhodes Gold? Huh? I can use binoculars? I've had binoculars this whole time? Oh my god. Oh, Rhodes as in... there's a person named Rhodes. Rio del Lobo. Campsite. Go to the campsite. And then go down the cliff. Carefully, I assume. Rio del Lobo, isn't that over here? Like here? I haven't found it yet, apparently. Let's go there.
Come on.
Maybe I'll see a skunk on the way.
Let's go. Let's go.
Skunk?
Come on.
Have I been here? Oh! I haven't.
Whoa, whoa.
Have I? Oh! Yeah, I don't think that was there before. Have I been here? It's not
Hello
integral.
there, John Marston, famous
Oh.
gunslinger.
Hello. Famous gunslinger.
Yeah.
That's me!
Whoa there.
This is open. For no reason, it would seem.
Yeah.
Skunk? Raccoon.
Let's go.
Oh, I have to go up. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I can go up. Whoa. A battlefield. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
This place is deserted.
$19. Okay. There we go.
Come on.
The map seems to think that this is a road. this it? Or is it up? I don't remember. I don't remember where the rock technically is. It might be up. Oh, this is pretty up, actually.
Easy.
Can I go there? Check that out. Oh, campsite? Okay, and then you go down here. Ooh. Can I eat stew? Stew test. Stew check. Stew check. No. Literally unplayable. Oh, okay, and then down. Carefully. Oh, oh, carefully. Oh, oh. How far down? Okay. I guess just a ways down. Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. You good? Oh, there! No, no, no! Yeah, you're okay. Well, I saw it, but I can't get back up. I'm not getting back up. No, no. Alright. Well, back we go.
Go.
Give me a chance to check this little house out. And also get attacked by wolves. Great.
That makes you mine.
Perfect. Oop, oop, oop. Oh my god. Well, no wonder they call it this. Look at all these wolves. What is that up there? What is that? What is that?
Come
Huh?
on, easy up now.
Oh. Just a weird texture. Okay. That's fine. Thought it was like a thing.
Come on. Looks like people left here in a hurry.
Oh no! Ah. There you go. You're okay. Okay. Okay, just a little flavor text of a building. That's fine. You're allowed to not have a purpose. You can just exist. Oh my god.
Come on.
Leave me alone. No, no. Oh my god. It's too many wolves.
Come.
Oh, oh, excuse me. Beautiful. Hi, baby. Oh, bye. Whoa. Is that just like a photograph in the moon they slapped into the skybox? Ah!
Get off me!
Where is it?
That's a good kill.
There you go. I'm not good at seeing snakes before they eat my ass. Oh. Expert hunter. Huh? What? Huh? Expert hunter menu entry? What? Oh, is it an outfit? Oh. Kill a cougar with a stick of dynamite. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, sure. I could do that. It sounds easy. Carefully. Okay. Was it up here or was it down there? I do not remember. Oh! I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, John, don't fall. Thank you. Inspect. I'm such a good treasure hunter now. I'm so good at this game now.
Maybe my luck's turned.
Jackson's gold. Where's the next one? Tumbleweed. Oh, in the basement. Okay. Yeah, I'll waste time doing that. Whatever. Fucking wolves. Oh my god! Oh no! Good lord.
What? I like food to you?
What is that? Did it fall? Okay, no, it's still up there. Wow, that is so majestic. Okay, don't fall in the water, John. You'll die. That is so beautiful against the rising sun. Oh my god. This game is full of such wonder and beauty. Let's get the binoculars. Wow. Incredible. Is that a legendary animal? Huh? Did they just fall? A rabbit just jumped to its death in front of me. I think this should count as a legendary animal. The legendary skybuck of Rio del Lobo. Magnificent. Astonishing. Come on, we gotta get to Tumbleweed. God, there he is. It's Rudolph. Nope. Well, we'll come back to check on him later.
Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Turn around. Hey, you fellas, shoot straight. Slow down.
You're fine. We're okay. I'm already lost in thought thinking about my my retrospective on a game that I'm not even done playing. I should stop doing that. I'm still playing this game. actually play it, not just space out while running through the desert. I am just running through the desert, so maybe it's fine to space out a little bit.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh no, wait, is this gonna be a bandits? I don't want it to be a bandits. I just want to peacefully collect the treasure. Okay, seems to be fine. In the basement. There should be a skull thing? Yeah, this one. Okay. Easy. Wow, why are all of these so much easier than the first one?
Now take a look at that.
It was nice about the people who had these treasures to also always have another treasure map buried with the treasure. Rio del Toro. Tree with a bull skull in it. Rio del Toro. You go like around some kind of stone fence. Okay. Let's see. Rio del Toro. Which one's that? I don't know where that is. It's not any of these. Right? Rio del Toro! Okay. Here? Somewhere?
Don't make me shoot you! Move!
What? John is literally talking to a brick wall. Excuse me. Where's the exit? I'm lost. Oh.
How'd you do?
Dude,
Out of
he's...
my way!
There's nobody there, dude. Man.
Come on!
This guy's losing it. He's been out in the desert too long. Sorry, Jack. I'm running all over trying to do treasure hunter bullshit. Spoilers, but does Jack get all my things? Like, can I sell these and then he'll get the money, or if I don't sell them, will he get them? Also my outfits? I don't really care about the money. Like, who gives a shit, but... Hmm? Oh no, I don't want to do that. Whatever that is, I don't care. Oh, it's a stagecoach. Shit. I kinda care. Hey, 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 come on. Horse, please. Horse, please.
Easy.
I'm going. Oh god, a horse, please. Horse.
Yeah.
There we go. Goodbye. What do all these bandits want with the stagecoach anyway? They're not that cool.
Yeah.
I say as if I don't regularly steal them for fun in RDO.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's go. Wasn't that far off, right? Was that really the most reasonable route? GPS?
Come on.
I feel like it wasn't.
Yeah.
Tree with a skull in it. Tree.
Go.
Tree with a skull. Del Toro. Tree with a skull.
Whoa.
Oh, a bunch of skulls. Oh, that's very cool. Okay, and then down over here. There we go.
That's more like it.
Lots of gold bars. Okay. Get my phone in. Whoa, whoa. Here we go. Next map. Karen? Is that a larger structure or a smaller one? I can't tell what the scale on this thing is supposed to be. Okay, it's telling me if I walk around, there's like some steps that will let me up. This vegetation could be pretty much anywhere. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Well, this one took me to Mexico. If we go in sequence, so I was supposed to have found this one earlier in Armadillo. And the next one was down here. And then the next one was over here. This took me to Mexico. And I would have come in to Mexico somewhere around here. So I can guess that it's in Mexico somewhere. Hmm. This looks like it could be some little rock formations. This. That. 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 It could be any of those. I didn't get all the way, I didn't get over here for a while, but it could be these also. Depending on the scale. Well, we're close to this. We could hop over here. Oh, my poor son. This is why he doesn't trust me. I say, oh, I'm just gonna go out and hunt the skunk, and then I'm like in Mexico. Digging up buried treasures. It's all my fault. I got too hot. Take my sweatshirt off. I would like to get the explosive.
Slow it up now.
What?
We need to deliver some of this dynamite. Are you interested in making something?
No. No, I'm in the middle of something. Thank you. Okay, some kind of like weird pillar rock formation.
Come on.
No. No. Not really. And there was another. There. There. Let me try this. Those are just very conspicuous looking. Marks on the map, I feel. Yeah, oh, that's totally it. Okay, this one. This weird, sort of phallic looking one. Oh, I see. Yeah, it is like a stair. Yeah, there it is.
you go.
Yet another map. Hmm? Well, I know that. That's also in Mexico for sure. And then up there. Okay. Where was that? That was... Whoa. Where the modders took me one time.
Let's go.
In Mexico. It's like along the southern border. Excuse me. Is it that way? Or is it this way? I feel like it was more east. But it could be super wrong. Caves? Is it that? Or is it that? Let's check this. Whoa. Whoa.
Let's go.
I'm a terrible father. I don't want to ever hear John complain about Jack being moody. Ever again. If you sit there and you're like, why is my son so moody? Just remember this. Time you said, oh, I'm off to hunt 3 skunks.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want to do whatever this is thinking.
Come on.
No, I don't want to do it. Oh, I don't want to do Tesoro Azul. There it is. Okay. Okay. Up there. I wonder how you get up
I've
there.
had enough of this. Whoa, whoa.
Great. Good. I'm glad I failed.
Por favor, stop, señor. I need to easy.
What? Oh. Come on, man.
No seas tan confiado.
I just noticed when you aim the gun, John goes out of focus a little bit. Very cool.
Yeah.
Can I get up over here? Also, is it on this side or on this side? This is easy. Oh. Hey! You! Oh! Excuse me.
Come on, easy up now.
Let me get to the other side. Hmm.
Whoa there.
Ha ha ha. You find one treasure and your whole life turns around.
What have we got here?
This is how John can still win. Ooh. Oh, I recognize that. I know that. Find that fucked up rock. Walk up to the fucked up rock. And then 3 other fucked up rocks over the river. I know that rock. I know it. Like in here, right? One of these. Let's go through here. God, that's far. That's really far.
Come on.
Also, I haven't seen any skunks. Can I go down? I want to go down, please. Please, I want to go down. Let me down. Thank you. Thank you. Oh! Shit. Okay, I understand why it didn't want me to take the horse down that cliff. No. Sorry. Sorry, horse.
Yeah.
Pretty clouds.
Go.
Okay, there's the fucked up rocks. Oh, oh, oh. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, watch the road, please.
Come on.
Like the train tracks. The highway. Unless there's some snakes sitting on 'em. fucked up rock? Whoa! Oh, sepulchre, right. It's kind of a fucked up rock. Ah, okay, we're getting close. Oh! The crash is back! The crashed body's gone. The ship is here. That's cool. Okay. No.
Let's go.
No. Pretty sure it was like over here somewhere. Right?
Let's go.
Might be on top of this hill, maybe? Because it looked like it's positioned on a cliff.
Come on.
Not there. Oh, it's that!
Slow down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's totally what's in the drawing. Okay, so you go up to it. And then you go kind of around it. Right? And then there's a river running under. Okay. I'm in the right spot. Go around the back of it. And then there's like 3 little stalagmites or something. Anything like that? 3 little stalagmites. Those? Whoa. That's kind of stalagmite looking. Oh, that's a good texture. Wow. Lots of good textures. Approach it from this side. Oh, and then you go around it and you're going down this cliff. Facing the river. Okay. Okay. approach it from this side and then you're like going down this way. Oh. Going down like over here? Perhaps? This looks so dangerous. Yeah, if I fall, I'm dead. Yeah! I'm so smart. I'm so smart and cool.
Now you're talking.
Real. I'm smart, I'm cool. Next treasure. Oh! And this is in my home. I know precisely where that is. Don't fall down that cliff, horse. Be smart. Be smart. Be smart and cool like me. Yes. Good job.
Yeah.
No, come on. Come on, GPS. Come on. Oh. Hell. It has a point.
Let's go.
Oh, I've wasted so many days. I could spend time with my son. We're heading in the right direction. We're going back home. Buddy, feed your horse. This beautiful sunset. Whoa! Yeah! do miss the American Southwest sunsets. We're lucky to get a few really good sunsets a year in the north, and they were almost a daily occurrence in the Southwest. Almost daily, okay. Yeah. Yeah, they're really... There's something about... They're really special. There's something about, like... light quality. At that particular latitude. That's just... It's so good. Oh! Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. Oh, there's another thing to rent here. No thanks, I'm good. I have a house. I've got a whole farm. I'm good. I don't need to rent anything. Yeah, permanent dust mist probably contributes. Oh, but they're just like this. They're so colorful. Yeah, it's probably a function of the light refracting around all the dust. Ugh, so good. You just don't get that in survivable climates. I mean, you get it sometimes, it's just not as frequent. I found literally 2 skunks that entire time. Unbelievable. Yeah. And I know where the last one is. We were just there. Nakoti Rock.
Come on.
I know where it is. But just to check. Yep. Wow. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh. It has a horseshoe, like I can play horseshoes there, but I've never seen the horseshoe option come up. I want to play horseshoes. Oh, you're fine. Relax. How much of this map do you think you could identify on the map? You mean of the treasure maps? Shoot, 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 shoot. Thank you.
Guess guess you owe me one. Let's go.
Oh, like if I just had a blank map of the Red Dead US. Like how much could I label? Because I tried to draw the RDR2 map from memory one time. It was pretty close, actually. It was a little distorted. But it was quite close. Can you, maybe you can make me a blank map. Can you make me a blank Red Dead map and then send it to me and I'll try labeling it. Like take some image of the maps and just like erase all the labels. Yay! What is the treasure hunter's satchel? What does that do? Where is it? Is it on my person? It doesn't have a satchel. Don't fucking lie to me. Twice as many consumable items. Okay, it is on my person.
Come on.
It may exist, yeah. If it already exists, that's even better. When I tried to draw it from memory, it was distorted in such a way that, like, really, I think it was kind of beautiful. It reflected, like, the distortion reflected my preferences and my habits. So the map area around, like, the eastern side of the map around Annisburg and Saint-Denis were like way bigger than they are in actuality. Like I made them much larger because I spend so much time in those areas. If I'm just on my own doing whatever, I'm always in Saint-Denis in the swamp or in the northeastern parts of Amberino. And that came through in my recollection of what the map looks like. It's raining. Whoa, the moon cycle's all fucked up. It was just full. Like 1 night ago it was full. John's run cycle is really funny. His walk cycle is also very funny. The guy swings his arms.
Hello, mister.
Hey. Where's my son? Where's my beautiful son? Oh, there he is. Hello, my beautiful son. Can't say hi to you. Yeah, he's getting wherever he's going for sure. He's so getting there. Oh, he's getting there. Okay, I will take a potty break. Pee break. we'll call this a girls' moment. Okay. Hello. John's looking a little bit like me, waking up at 3 a.m. Abigail's looking a little bit like me, cooking until 2:45 in the morning.
Howdy, partner.
Me? Oh, you're still there. Wow, you really have no sense of going to bed on time, huh? Wow.
Let's go.
Yeah, we got some bedtime outlaws on our hands. They may say like, oh Jack, you can have a better life, you don't have to be outlawed like we were, but look at him. Well, I can try to get a skunk while I wait for Jack to be awake, even though he's already awake. The music is so severe in this area. See, I saw one like here. Ish. Yeah, that's the most efficient way.
Go.
Skunk, please. Placing a Uber Eats order for one skunk. I've never used Uber Eats in my life.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, that car is real loud. saw it over here. Gun? Honey? I never even found the skunk that's supposed to spawn a hanging rock, I just realized. I ran all over that, found the treasure, and then completely forgot about the skunk. Oops. I'll just run up and down this road until I see one, or until it's daylight and I can do my next mission. Oh. I don't want to do shooting contest, I want to find skunk. I believe that skunks are largely invisible. I've had such a problem finding them. Oh, sun's coming up, okay.
Let's go.
Let's head back home and see my beautiful son. Or maybe I can sell all the things I found while treasure hunting and buy the cool rifle. Yeah, I'm starting to think that skunks are invisible, or perhaps they never existed and every skunk I thought I saw and killed was just my imagination. I don't know where they all went. I had four. I have four that I killed and skinned, and I only need one more, and now they're all gone.
Yeah.
Classic.
Come on, easy up.
The raccoon. Classic. Red Dead. Also a classic Pokemon Go. Sort of a classic video game conundrum. The second you only need one more of something, it becomes the rarest thing in the world. Sorry, raccoon.
Fast. There's some errant wrongdoers down the way. Seem to have eluded us. Round them up or shoot them down. Where do you think you're going? You'll get along fine here, son. Now get gone.
Bye.
All in a day's work, my friend.
$7. Okay. Thanks. Thank you. Oh, skunk. Yeah, I want to sell all my treasure hunting. First. Oh my god, that money box comes back, huh? That's like the third time I've looted it, and it just came back again. Antagonistic. Video games are evil, and they are antagonizing us at all times. That's it. I should be able to do Jack's mission. Once I've sold. Whoa! My things. I'm truly surprised at how many things are the same, though I don't know it was altered for re-release. Oh! Like, mechanic-wise, or animal, map-wise. The maps are almost identical between the two. Should be right. Okay, there's the gun shop. I can buy the explosive one. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was impressed with how similar the New Austin area is to RDR2.
Dear sir, hello.
If we don't have
Like Tall Trees is definitely a little different, but like the Great Plains and New Austin is all, it's like nearly 1-to-1 by my recollection. Some of the pathing is definitely different. The GPS has some different ideas sometimes, but they're really, they did a really faithful recreation for RDR2. Oh yeah, and the, the treasure hunting. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see what you got.
Oh, look at all. Whoa. Okay, so it's progressively worth more. Yeah, should I sell this? I guess. Nothing else to do with it.
Okie dokie.
Is it enough? Oh yeah, it's plenty. I can buy the explosive rifle. Jeb Pickett.
There you go.
There.
Hooray.
That's what I got.
$5,000. Yeah, the treasure hunting, the like normal hunting challenges.
Looking for the latest in shooting irons? You came to the right.
A lot of the guns are the same, but there are some differences. Like you can't really customize them, or I shouldn't say you can't really customize them. You can't customize them at all. Explosive rifle, 5,000. Large caliber rifle. Destroy vehicles. Does it take special ammo? Oh, it does. I can't. Oh, okay. Now I can buy.
Hello there.
Just buy all of it, John. Come on. We got to lose money, I guess.
That's all I need for now.
Let's try okay, what is the explosive challenge? Five enemies who are taking cover. Explosive. I just want to try it out. Can I try it out?
Yeah.
Something's missing here. Something's missing here. Something's missing. Also, these houses Oh, come on. These houses look much more run down than they did in RDR2. Plums. What?
You a tough guy, mister? I hope so. We gonna have a showdown. I don't miss, mister. Yeah, that's mine.
Big mistake.
John Marston. Hey,
The duels are really funny. They're almost totally absent from RDR2. It's not really a proper duel. It's a really funny mechanic.
damn it, Blake. Hell. Damn it, Blake.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Well, it's nice weather. Come on.
Explosive rifle. Okay, so it's a sniper. Kind of. Yeah. They're definitely wacky, but they are also quite fun. Can I try this rifle? Not a horse. Something else. Where are all the wolves when you want to try out an explosive rifle? How about this bird? Oh! Missed. Whoa! Obliterated. Cool. Maybe I'll get to shoot some stuff during Jack's mission. Uh-oh. Well.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Paul.
Need a hand with that?
No, sir, I got it.
Well, everyone say goodbye to
Looks like
John
you have.
Marston.
You know, you're real good with them tools.
Thank you, Paul.
We'll make this land real nice one day. Me and your mother will do our part. By the time your turn comes, hell, this could be the nicest farm in the county.
Maybe, Paul.
Just gotta learn to shoot straight or you'll get yourself eaten by some animal.
Very funny, Paul.
Thank you, son. Soon it'll be quail season. We should have some fun then.
Is there anything you don't like shooting, Paul?
I ain't met the thing yet, but as soon as
Yeah.
I do, I'll let you know. You can even put it in one of them books.
It
you
was
read.
not his fault.
Maybe I'll do that. The day John Marston stops shooting.
Now, I ain't no literary man, but I don't think that'll sell. People like shooting in them things.
I think you may be right there, Paul.
So, you ever hear talk about them machines that can make a man fly?
Well, sure, Paul. Everybody knows about that. You know they're going to be bringing one of those machines around the country next year for a demonstration? One of them machines can turn men into angels.
One of them machines can turn men into angels.
John, come here. John, come here, quick.
Aw.
Take a look at that.
Jack, go into the house, lock all the doors. Whatever happens, don't come outside. You hear me? Whatever happens.
Okay.
Come here, son.
Aw.
Whatever happens. Keep the doors locked and your mother inside. Promise me, son. Promise me.
Who is it, Paul?
It's just some old friends. Me and Uncle take care of it. And you go inside and you keep the doors and the windows locked.
I hear you.
Then run!
Yeah, run, boy.
Well, old man, looks like things is about to get settled once and for all.
So it seems.
Well, glad I got the explosive rifle.
Old man.
Whoa. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Sorry,
Get that
John.
gun ready, old man. What on earth?
Tree, maybe? Oh my god. Oh, nope, I'm gonna die again. Oh. Okay. I think I have to go to the wagon.
Come on, old man. I'm gonna need you to help me hold them off.
Yep. Mandatory.
Back the hell off!
Ain't involved in this! It's me! Not him!
Hell yeah. Rifle is cool in this. I don't want to waste all the ammo though.
Stay away from my family!
Get in there! There'll be more coming! Go check on your family, boy!
I'm going.
What are we gonna do now?
What's wrong? What's happened?
Stay inside, you hear? Like I said, there'll be more coming.
Paul, what do they want?
I don't know, son. Whatever it is,
Rufus?
get into it.
No!
Oh, look how many there are. They're gonna kill us, aren't they?
No, I ain't gonna let that happen.
You ain't gonna take us!
You said this was over!
Oh, Uncle!
You alright?
Damn it! I'm hit!
Come on, kid, what you
Uncle!
at? It's this way.
Come on, then! I've got the 100 fools like you!
Nice shooting, Jack. Oh man, there's more. Ow, ow. Whoa. Hey.
I'll kill all you sons of bitches!
Ow.
I won't let you take this again!
I see one.
Hit him.
Now on to the next one!
No, not again.
Where? Oh.
This one's lost, I'm afraid.
Come on.
Uncle.
Hang in there, Uncle! I'm gonna get you out of here safe!
Ain't time, John.
No.
Make it off this porch anyhow. You take Jack and Abby. Take them and... Don't worry about me. Let's get him out of here.
No! Uncle, please!
Uncle.
Oh my God! They killed him!
Come on, son! Ain't nothing we can do for him now! We're leaving the farm. I'll watch from the silo. You two go to the barn, get the horses ready.
John!
I'll meet you there.
Uncle. I appreciated Uncle. He was cool.
Follow me!
We're gonna head for the barn!
Paul! Up on the hill!
God damn!
Oh, over there.
This can't be happening!
Gonna be fine!
What? Where are they? Can't see shit. I'm gonna die. Hold on. Got medicine. Medicine?
Warning, serving your country,
Yeah.
We're gonna end this together!
Use some dynamite? Yeah.
This is probably a bad idea!
You guys coming? Oh!
Now! Quick! Run for it! That's better! Just drop the gun! It ain't working! Alright, you're covered! Now go!
Go! Yep. Go.
Now! Quick! Run for it! Just stay alert! Come on! Pick them off!
Abigail died! No! No.
Oh my good God!
No, I'll cover them on foot.
Come on! Let's head for the barn! Alright, you're covered! Now go! Go! Now! Quick!
Where's he? There he is.
Come on, man! Alright, you're covered! Now go! Go! You best shoot me now or this is over! Now! Quick! Run for it! How did you think it was gonna end?
Yay! Oh.
Hey, come on. Now listen,
Uncle was using
Jack, darling. get on this
affection
horse.
as fuel for his
Get out of here.
gaslighting
Go find a place
machine.
to hide.
You're coming with us, Paul.
I'll catch up. You keep riding and don't look back. And don't be worried about me, you hear? Now get going.
You stay out of trouble, John.
Ain't no trouble, Abigail. Ain't no trouble.
Oh.
I love you.
I love you.
Now go! Get!
Oh shit. Oh! No, John. Keep breathing.
Did you hear that? Jack, we have to go back for Pa.
Let's go!
Where's Rufus? Is Rufus okay? Yeah. Nobody else can die. And he can't die at any point before then. I feel like he took more bullets than that. While we were running across when I died the multiple times. Oh no. Pa. No. Oh.
Oh, bury me not on the lone prairie where the coyotes wail and the wind blows free. And when I die, don't bury me 'neath the western sky on the lone prairie.
No, that's his hat.
Strange weather.
Oh. Is this Uncle? Uncle. Oh, they don't even know when he was born. And he doesn't even get a last name. Oh, she's got flowers. No, he was not even 40. He was not even 40. That is such a bummer. Oh, kind of generic. Jack, I think you could do better. Can you write a better little epitaph? Always in our hearts is a little bit generic. Yeah, he's he's a rough. What, 38? 38? Pretty rough 38, but that's okay. He had a tough life. Look at your cute little outfit, Jack. You look great. And you can pick up the skunk hunt where your dad left it. And how about... Okay, you still have all the same... You just picked up his entire inventory, it looks like. Great, that's good. His outfit looks cute, and look, he's got the cool little, lasso clipping through his satchel. It's a nice satchel. I like it. I like his little outfit. He is the spitting image of John. It's great. After all that drama in RDR2 about who really is the father. That's clearly Sean. Oh, forcing him to hunt skunks. Yeah, no, that is cruel. But listen, unfinished business. You're gonna get haunted if you don't hunt those skunks. You think Bonnie's still around? And then it said that there were new items. Let's see. Whoa. Jack. Relax. So he's what, 19 now? Do I get like a new honor? Hero, legend, okay. Oh, 88.9% completed, wow. Oh, I can just replay these. Oh. This is where the stranger missions end up. Okay, so she was lying about that. Look, I've never done a crime. Oh. I paid a bribe, apparently. Longest pursuit by local sheriffs, 45. Oh, I kidnapped 4 times. Somehow. While having never done a crime? I don't get it. Wow, I'm really good at liar's dice and I'm horrible at everything else. I made $6 on blackjack though. Yeah, I've never done a crime, come on. I've killed 1,200 people. Okay, I mean, that might be a crime. Killed 27 civilians. 186 people in Dutch's gang. That's not a gang, that's a small army. Wow, I'm really good at the high power pistol. Very accurate. Whoa! Incredibly accurate with the double action revolver. What the hell? Because that's like one of the worst ones for accuracy in RDR2. Horrible. Crazy good with the semi-auto shotgun. Yeah, that's typical me. Gatling gun. Yeah. I do a lot of horseback shooting. I have a like almost 100% accuracy with the double action. That's crazy. Oh, there's a stranger there. Oops, excuse me, sorry.
Easy now. Great.
Stranger.
Hello, young man.
Hello, sir. You work with the government? You one of them agents?
Sure, son. Why you ask?
Did you work with a man named Edgar Ross? I have something for him.
Edgar Ross. No, but well knew of him. A fine man if he wanted results. Won himself a chest full of medals. I think he went and retired about a year ago. Last I heard, him and his wife moved out to a cabin on Lake Don Julio. Lucky guy, getting to take it easy. He's fighting crime in this dump, that's for sure.
Thank you for the information, mister.
Your hat has crazy physics.
You won't find Edgar Ross around here. Not these days. Howdy. I've told you everything I know, young man.
I know, I'm just looking at your crazy hat physics. Yeah, the brim is like wheeling. Oh man.
Let's go. Let's go.
Whoa, Jack. Relax, pal.
Slow it up there.
Where's Rufus? Did Rufus die?
Hey there, what can I do for you?
I heard there were new items. I must know about the new items.
You don't need it.
Well, not in here there aren't. Yeah, I am in the same boat. I can't believe people complain about the length of the game. Did you see the buck? Did you see the majestic buck that was floating in the sky towards the end? Maybe it's a clothing item. It's available.
I heard that old Joe Scranton's
Yeah, like, everything got really
told you what's available today.
That'll do me for now.
everything got real weird right at the end. Very glitchy.
Come on.
Okay, so we're going on like a revenge mission right now, I guess. Lake Don Julio. Remember my family. Oh. You know what? Maybe we will see a skunk. Hmm? Marston. Marstons. Doesn't say which. Army. Whoa. Complete all US gang hideouts in a single 24-hour period. Holy shit. Search Aurora Basin. Win an arm wrestling. Eliminate all other players. Search Aurora Basin. Well, presumably I can keep playing after I finish my revenge mission and have skunks. Oh, Amy's eating her lunch finally. The Cougar dog was really weird. I don't think that was supposed to be that way. Because it didn't look good. But I could be wrong. Maybe they really meant to do that, but man, it very much looked like the model for... like the animation for the cougar stalking was superimposed onto Rufus. Did not look on purpose. Do high power pistol. Nah, I want a revolver. I love a revolver. How about the mat?
Come on!
Jack, you need to relax. Can that bounty icon go away? Please? I don't care about it. I'm doing revenge. I'm avenging my father. Thank you. Maybe we can check on Bonnie also. I wonder if she's still there. Just a real quick check in on Bonnie. Am I going the right way to do that? Yeah. Yeah, I'm so smart and cool. Oh shit, oh shit. Whoa! Sorry, man.
Landon Ricketts, eat your heart out. I'm sending you straight to hell.
I like Jack's little quips. Well, I like that one. I don't know if I like the rest of them.
Howdy.
Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Bonnie?
Easy now.
No.
Whoa now.
Bonnie?
How do you do?
Bonnie? Knock knock? Okay. Not allowed.
How are you?
Yo, if they had liar's dice here, I would play.
Why don't you
But let's
stop
play
the barrel
horseshoe.
and play some horseshoe?
I know how to play. I just want to burn time, honestly. Yep.
Oh, must have been the wind.
Oh! Okay, well, it's been a minute, so, that's fine. I'll remember. Yeah! Yeah! Yes, yes. Oh, too far. Oh, so close. Yes! Still winning. Hey, your name is Rufus. It's just like my doggy. Who is gone, I believe. Oh! No, too far. Reincarnated as this man who's older than me? Maybe. Maybe? Maybe? Oh no! Disastramente. No! Horrible. Abysmal performance. No!
You practicing or playing?
Yeah. Yes! I am so good. I'm getting close.
You got
No!
yourself a good arm.
No! Oh, well, I'll take it. Yeah, that looks good. No! Well, it rolled into the pit. No! Well, I'm still winning. I'll take it. Shut up, car. Oh!
Nice throw. Yes, sir.
Too far. Too far. Still winning. Hey, Tyson. I don't know. I don't know how I can't figure out mechanically how she did that. The only thing I could think of is that maybe the dice fell on top of the side table and then she was batting them around and with her paw nudged them like into the hole at the side that all the wires come through. I don't know. I don't know how that was possible, but that is where I found them. Nope. Oh. She is a horrid genius woman. And I'm very impressed by her. And I wish that she would stop. I only need one more point to win. Oop. You won 2 points, you bastard. I only need one more point. Come on, let me win. I'm a child. Actually, I'm 19. I'm a young adult. Let me win. Oh! Too far.
Go at the wrong time.
Okay, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can do better. Yes. That's right. That's right. Oh no. Well, I still win.
You wanted Ben's
I got $2.
Stop. No.
Bye now.
Goodbye.
Oh, this man's playing the fiddle.
Sir?
Not being able to sit is such a bummer.
So apparently some handsome stranger just annihilated the competition in the race at Gap Tooth Breach.
Well, I'll be damned.
How do you do?
No, there's a bounty here. No, I'm on a revenge mission though. Like, I don't want to save game. Leave him in his normal clothes. Oh, my dad's horse. No, I'm a black. I need to ride a black horse. I'm bringing death. That's not the right horse. American Standard Bred. That's the black horse. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Come on!
Well, the ranch is doing well. Even if I can't see Bonnie, I can assume she's fine. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey, you! The chicken-headed guy! Come over here!
Oh, you want a duel?
You a tough guy, mister? I hope
Yeah.
so. We gonna have a showdown. The only way out
Those are
for
big
you is
words, my
down,
friend.
son. 6 feet down.
I'm a super tough guy. Look at me.
Damn it! What hell? What hell?
What? Can't even do it as high as he can. What?
I can take you all over.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get out of
Come on,
there.
faster!
Okay, if any skunks want to make themselves known to me, I would appreciate it. Oh, 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 oh. Come on. No, don't curse my skunk quest here. My secondary objective in this game. Finding skunk. Skunk discovery. Don't make it worse. The skunk furry. Skunk, or skunction.
Work it,
Whoa. Dude, this is just like going from Arthur to John. Like, I thought John was mean to the horses. Turns out, could have been so much worse. It could have been Jack this whole time. It's like a slur for horses. Like, if horses could have a slur, that would be it. Sorry. Like Don Julio. What on earth compelled that man to retire all the way out here? Jack has never known kindness in his entire life, and the kindness he was shown was taken away by a justice system that operates on purely aesthetic principles. It's true! Arthur was kind to him, but that was taken away by something else, but... yeah, the point still stands. Cute fire.
Just passing through, are you?
Yeah.
How do you...
Excuse me, ma'am.
Dang
Hello, young
tubers.
man.
Hi.
What are you doing out here? Are you out visiting the lake with your family?
No, ma'am. I was looking to deliver a letter to Edgar Ross.
Oh, that husband of mine. That bureau just won't get its talons out of him, even though he's retired. Edgar gave them some of the best years of his life. They ought to let him retire in peace. They'll not rest till they've killed him with worry, and he's such a sensitive man. I'm sorry, I shouldn't get so angry. I don't suppose any of this is your fault. There's no need to worry about him nowadays.
Well, where is he?
He and his brother Philip went hunting on the south side of the San Luis River. Be careful crossing over. They were saying it was dangerous.
I sure will, ma'am. And don't worry about a thing. I'm sure your husband will be just fine.
Is there something else I can do for you?
Come on! Come on!
It's just there. Duck hunting, huh?
Let's go! Let's go!
Hmm?
You! There's some errant wrongdoers down
Come
the
on,
way.
slow
Seem to
down.
have eluded us. Round them up or shoot them down.
Let's go!
I don't think so, Fred.
I don't think there's any more efficient way to create a cold-hearted,
This is a bad spot.
hardened
Fine here,
Oh,
son.
easy.
Now get going.
You're welcome,
Person.
sir.
ripe for doing so much crime than by doing what they did to Jack Marston. His life fucking sucked. But I would like if he could be a little nicer to the horse. horse did not do anything wrong. The horse is his best friend, taking him wherever he wants to go. Horsey did nothing wrong. Okay, this little switchback, much steeper than an RDR2. Much steeper. I think narratively it makes a lot of sense for Jack to have extremely low honor. Negative honor even. Oh, we're not doing that. I have a man to kill. He watched his whole family try to live honorably and die for it. I wonder what happened to Abigail also. God only knows. In 1914, you can die so many ways. Whoa.
Slow it up there. You taught me well, Paul.
No. What is this? Oh, who's up there? I'm stupid. Notable locations dot. Oh. Yeah.
Work your damn neck.
What brings you out this way?
Hey there, mister. How's the hunting?
Oh, pretty good, son.
Matt.
Got me a few rabbits, coyote, elk. Still looking for some trophies for the parlor.
I've got a letter here for Edgar Ross. You know him? I heard he was down in these parts for his wife.
Of course I know him. He's my brother. Gone down river. Duck hunt. Must be a pretty important letter to have come all this way.
Oh, yes, sir. Real important. I'll be on my way home as soon as I deliver this message.
You best be off then. Just don't get on his bad side. He's got a filthy temper.
Oh, I see. The lasso
If I was you.
is secured in the satchel by the little button. That's so cute. I love that. I love that little detail. And I like the lasso, the presence of the lasso hanging. Downriver. Oh, it's like right there. Okay. Okay, I need to prepare. Okay, I'm preparing. Yeah. Weird little end of it. Yeah, so like the satchel closes through the button and then the lassos loop through it to stay secure. It's really cute. I like that. Oh, there he is. That's him. That's him. Let's get him. Oh, he's like right on the border.
Whoa!
Oh. He's missing.
Excuse me. You Edgar Ross?
Get him. Oh.
Do I know you?
Forgive me for startling you, sir. I have a message for you. My name is Jack Marston. You knew my father.
I see. I remember your father.
I've come for you, Ross.
And you, boy, have sure as shit found me.
You killed my father.
Your father killed himself with the life he lived.
You killed him. I saw you.
You keep saying that.
You sent him to do your dirty work. Then you shot him like a dog.
And I'll shoot you like one too, you little piece of trash.
Oh,
Now get
Oh
out
my.
of here before I kill you as well.
I ain't going nowhere, old man.
oh. Uh-oh. Whoa! Goodbye. Can I loot him? Can I loot him? I guess I have to leave. I can't move the camera. I can't move the... Can I loot him? I wanna loot him.
What have you got for me?
Thank you. Ooh, $400. Can I leave? Do it. How far? Am I gonna die if I walk into the water? Oh. Walk dramatically into the river. It teleported me back. It did not want me to do that. Woohoo! My reds have been redeemed. My deads have been redeemed. Oh. Aw, Dan Hauser. Look how few people there are. Structure artist. Everyone was killed by an unjust world, and the cycle began anew. I like it. I've always liked the philosophy that, because the second game had this also, and then I think the first game, like, really, I think it was more about that than the second game, which is about like the cycle of violence and stuff. I feel like it's strong. It's really strong. I think it's not redemption. I think what it is dead redemption. Redemption is dead. There's no such thing. Like, he kind of got it. John kind of got it by dying. Finally get the government off of his family's asses, basically, but then his wife died. And his son is also a killer now. I think the second game is, I think it has a lot more to say about, like, I don't know, idealism? This one seems very focused on cycles of abuse and power. As you can see, like, they like deliberately try to and I think succeed at making obvious the parallels between, like, Dutch and Ross, because, you know, Dutch is known as this orator, right? He says a lot of stuff and it's all kind of in service of nothing, and sometimes it doesn't mean anything either. And then Ross has like that moment during the one we played the episodes we played yesterday where he like says a bunch of stuff and John's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, I don't know, but it sure felt good to say it. So there's like that parallel. He's like leading all of these men who report to him in violence, in this horribly violent crusade against the parts of the world that he finds distasteful or people above him find distasteful. And all he's really doing is perpetuating the cycles of violence. Yeah, the effect is exactly the same, though they're presented as opposite forces, but they're like almost indistinguishable in their effect and in like the role that they play in perpetuating cycles of violence and abuse. I also kind of like the cruelty in these games because like they are like really cruel and sad and grim. And they're also like they're still really worthwhile, I think, and there's like beautiful stuff in them and nice stuff and funny stuff. And I like that. We have noticed, I've observed a pattern in my preferences. I like games that are a little bleak to very bleak. I like that. It might be my favorite thing. You know, like Outer Wilds really hit with me because it was like takes all of my instincts to fix stuff and save stuff and make stuff better and just, you know, don't really rub my nose in the fact that like, no, sometimes sometimes it's just fucked. Sometimes it's just fucked. You know, and the penchant for mouth washing, you know, it's just like I am really drawn to those incredibly bleak stories, like, you know, stories that are like really bleak and sad but are also like beautiful about it. And yeah, I think I wouldn't like it maybe if it like, okay, I'm thinking about a game that could be bleak that I wouldn't like, and I'm thinking about like Call of Duty. Like I've never played Call of Duty, but I've watched some videos about them. That's a brand of bleak that I couldn't get behind. And I think part of that is because it's like the lack of self-awareness about the bleakness. Yeah, like sometimes it's just fucked. And sometimes it's okay that it's fucked. And even if it's not okay that it's fucked, there's gonna be some times when it's not okay that it's fucked. Sometimes that's just not okay at all, but it is fucked. Fucked it remains. And sometimes you just have to accept that reality of sometimes there's nothing you can do to make a better outcome. Yeah, I wonder about that. I wonder if there was anything meaningful in Call of Duty campaign. I'm literally thinking about the Call of Duty campaign because I have seen videos of it. Yeah, I find it very therapeutic as a chronic fixer. I really enjoy narratives that challenge that because video games as a medium are like crack to me, right? As a fixer, because that's like what you do. That's what I was trained to do in video games is fix stuff and save people and whatever. So that's it's nice when they challenge that for me. Whoa, he had 4 mocap performers. Livestock. Oh my god. Weaponry rental. They all tiny. I didn't see her credited once. Not yet, anyway. Maybe she's in the special thanks. I think, I think I would have enjoyed this. Maybe, nah. I don't think it needs to be that tight. The narrative is pretty tight. I was feeling a little bit annoyed at uh, the new Austin stuff that preceded the Mexico stuff. Feels so much like a giant diversion. Um, it doesn't result in you getting Bill, and it doesn't do a whole lot to reinforce or support the thesis about cycles of violence and abuse. Mexico does. Mexico has a lot to say about that. Mexico is there to serve as a little um, support column for that theme. But the stuff in New Austin was like, I don't know, it was kind of weird. Um, it feels like, yeah, I didn't dislike it, and I don't think it needs to be gone. But I don't know, if there's like a part of me that's like, could it have been changed, or maybe some like other stuff incorporated into it to make it stronger? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with it necessarily. I think some of it was a little tropey, which is fine. But I would have liked, I don't know, maybe if they could have added or changed some stuff that to help uh tie it in to the broader theme, the like main focus. Yeah, I'm so obsessed with the way that mouthwashing materializes Jimmy's really nightmarish deification and resulting dehumanization of Curly. Yeah, the extended metaphor. I agree. I love that. You know, it doesn't. Yeah, that game's crazy. That game is so good. It's. These games are extremely literal. Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2 are very, very literal with stuff. And my other two favorite games, narratively, Outer Wilds and Mouthwashing, are not literal at all. I think maybe these kind of like slip through the filter for that I have for like the favorite game status, and still manage to be favorite games despite their literalness because they're like period pieces, right? So it's like it's fictional enough and divorced enough from anything that I could like directly and easily Beetle. There's a guy in the credits named Beetle. Anyway, like directly transpose onto my life that like even though they're very literal, there's like some imagination work and some interpreting that I do for myself when I'm thinking about them. What the hell is this? Huh? This is like the shit that they use to part it? Excuse me? Yeah, there's like some weird dissonance that I get. And I'm not saying it's bad, it's just like a dissonance, and it might actually be a good thing between the visual realism and the narrative cartoonishness, and also the like I was gonna talk about this in the post-mortem. The official post-mortem where I'm gonna fucking take notes and shit. The cartoonishness of like the characters that appear, which their cartoonishness it kind of happens on like a scale. There's like a sliding scale of cartoonishness, and you know, like relatively realistic on one end, and then Looney Tunes on the other end. And the closer the character is to the protagonist, John Marston or Arthur Morgan, the further the scale, like where they fall on the scale, leans further towards realism, and then you know, like all the side characters and stuff that he doesn't interact with very much tend to lean more towards Looney Tunes, and like it's not perfect. There are many side characters who he doesn't interact with very much, but it seem pretty real for the little snapshot that you get of them. But yeah, and then there's some characters that Arthur interacts with frequently who are quite cartoony, but on the whole, it seems like very deliberately designed that way. You know, you are clearly encouraged to, and they've tried to design it so that characters you see more are more believable, which is great. And then the cartoony characters you know, it's a video game, so the cartoony characters help out making it entertaining and, like fun.
Perfect shot.
It's full of NVIDIA cheats, yeah. Yeah, that is a Rockstar kind of staple. It's not a flaw. It's not a bug. It is a feature. And I think they use it really well, actually. It really has to be carefully balanced when you're making a piece of, like, entertainment media. You need things to be entertaining. And, like,
Slow down. Good.
comic relief and stuff is important. And sometimes I think it's kind of amazing that they don't struggle that much with tonal whiplash. Like, I don't think I've experienced tonal whiplash that much playing RDR2 or playing this one. I never at any point was like, whoa! They're pretty good at balancing that.
Thought you might need this.
Aww. You can go check.
Thank you, senor. Anytime. It was fun.
Aww. I like him.
Come on! Come on!
You get Jack to a safe house. I can save. Safe house for saving, and then I'm gonna pull up Clip Studio Paint. I'm gonna take notes. Handwritten notes. Like a big nerd.
Well done.
Okay. Let me pull up Clip Studio. Not like this. Okay, wait, one second. Uh-oh. The girls are piecing the most peaceful piece that ever pieced. Roll my giant tablet over here. I'm so awake right now. Phone, you can go over here. Probably. Oh, it's gonna think I'm at a crazy angle. Whoop. What's that? Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. I'm all tangled, I'm all tangled. Okay. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, we were truly sliding. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Good. Good. Now. Now. Let's add. That did nothing. Let's add. Tick. Yeah, just add the entire. Let's just add the entire thing. Oh, hi, Tiny. This is not gonna be perfect. And I have to be okay with that. Oh, Tiny. Yeah, you can just go there. That seems fine. Oh, Tiny. Oh. Oh. Penny. Oh, honey. Okay, I think I have a snack request coming in right now. Snack request coming in hot. Oh, we got snacks. Oh, she needs a snack immediately. Honey. Honey, baby. Here, here. Here. Here you go. Here, come eat a snack. Oh, here. Oh, baby. Here. Come eat a snack. Come on, snacky. Oh, here's your snack. And here's your calorie bag. Oh, good girl. Good job. Good girl, Tiny. Good girl. Okay, here you go. Okay. She has a snack in the plate and on the floor. She has been given her little calorie paste. I love Bill as the anti-John. Cannot be properly illustrated without taking both games into account. Interesting to have a guy that is a foil to another guy and then still have both of them, but neither is a primary protagonist or antagonist. Don't eat from the plate. Yeah, because Bill is like, he's regarded by people who know him or knew him as, like, know him in the present or knew him in the past as being notably stupid. Yeah, but it's the only thing they have in common pretty much. But it's also like it's interesting because um John is like Dutch's second favorite behind Arthur, potentially. Despite his being noted as being like stupid. And Bill is like barely regarded by Dutch until he eventually sides with him during the conflict at the end of RDR2. And he seems like insecure about that, you know? He's not Dutch's favorite boy, you know? Oh. You done? You done with your snack? You all done? We'll put it on the floor for you. Oh. Yeah, you did on the floor. You're so weird. Here you go. Get your snack off the floor. Yeah, yeah. And he is constantly berated. You see it in RDR too. He's always like a joke. People don't take him seriously. John is consistently met with support while having similar cognitive issues and while having abandoned the gang for like a significant period of time. He left and he was allowed back in, and he's still like, you know, a favorite boy. That's fucked up. If you're Bill, that's screwed up. That does not feel good. It's bad. Feels bad even. Um, yeah. Yeah, incarnation of another guy's dark timeline. That's totally what we're seeing, I think. Whoa, the lighting setup is making my mouth do some crazy stuff. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Well, it's fine. he would have been kept awake at night by thinking how precarious his situation was, and maybe the fact that he was welcomed back in, and then, you know, treated kindly by the leader was because of factors that he had no influence over. You know, it's not because he's better, not because he's cooler. Maybe it's like just some intangible something going on in Dutch's brain. Just dumb luck, basically. That's kind of screwed up. You know, not necessarily more deserving, but just lucked out. That's kind of messed up. If you're John. Just call these notes. If here's, I want to like break it up. Like gameplay stuff, I think is less important, but it still matters to me. Because the experience of playing the game does influence what I think about its story and the people in the game, the characters that are in the game. So just like some things that I noticed while playing. Like, this is not going to be organized in any way, but just some stuff that I noticed. I don't want to forget it later. So I want to write some of it down. So like, first of all, first thing, too many wolves. Way too many wolves. That was a lot of wolves. It was just too many wolves. There were a lot of wolves in RDR2. I did not know how bad it could get. In the wolf count department, that was too many wolves. But the wolf difficulty curve is a classic, I agree. They did not make it more difficult. The wolves were annoying. They were just annoying. They were annoying. There were too many wolves. Here's something else I noticed. No base camp until you get access to your family, which is very, you know, that's end game. You have done the thing that the game told you were setting out to do the entire time. You've already done that. And then you get access to your family. Then you have a base camp. No base camp. And then the base camp that you do get is not really... There's not a lot to do there with the environment or the features that it has. And I think that's fine. It's just something that I noticed. And I was like, oh, I miss having like a base camp. Because that was kind of fun. Yeah. That kind of ties more into characters, but the base camp I thought was a lot of fun in RDR2 because of you can get a lot of different character interactions at base camp and a lot of insight into the protag and other characters by listening to them talk to each other or to you at the base camp. So I missed that. Lots of dialogue happens only in the base camp. And in RDR1, you kind of just get the ride-along conversations. And that's basically it. It's stuff in cutscenes and the ride-along. And that's like all. Which is fine. I just noticed it. Ooh, mini games. Oh, I also like having the feeling of some like tiny modicum of degree, little teeny droplet of control over the environment in the base camp. And I missed that in this one. That was sad. Like the lack of environmental control because I can't upgrade anything or change anything meaningfully in a way that enhances or dehances my experience with the game. Mini games. Really like the mini games. I did not miss dominoes. I didn't miss dominoes one bit. I love Liar's Dice. I love Horseshoe. And Blackjack and Pokers, whatever. It's fine. Those were in the other one. I like the mini games. Mini games are fun. Guns. They were not customizable. Guns were not customizable. That's fine. The actual shooting with the guns, I believe, and maybe imagining this, I think it's more forgiving when you're shooting without Deadeye. I think straight up and down shooting a gun at a thing is more forgiving, and I like it. There was like a je ne sais quoi about the guns in RDR that I really liked. Something about the way that it felt to fire them was really good. I liked it. Liked it a lot. Gun's good. However, the gunfight cover controls were a huge pain in the ass. Really big pain in the ass. Didn't like the controls. This could be that could entirely be because it has been ported to PC. I think it could have been entirely because it was ported. Maybe those issues didn't exist in the original format. But man, they were horrible. Trying to get the cover system to work was not good. Bad. Similarly, like the horse controls. Don't like those. Don't like those. Don't like the horse controls. The horses they felt like really glidey and weird. Yeah, the entire horse dynamics are uptown funked in here. Like 100% any like negative experience I had with the gameplay, I'm almost certain it was because of hardware limitations of the time when this was published. And I think they did a bang up job. I don't think they were going to have a thing. I don't think they were capable of having the horses have a static location on the map. Like if you leave your horse in Nuevo Paraíso and then you like run on foot or like jump on a train and go somewhere else, like I don't know if it was possible for the console that it was released on to remember where your horse was when you left it. And then, you whistle for it and it's like, you're too far away. You have to go back to get the horse. That was like something that I think it should feel annoying in RDR2, but I love it. I love it very much. And I missed it. I was sad a little bit. When the horse could just sort of, you know, RDO style spawn wherever the fuck you are, no matter where you were when you last had it. Not to mention the actual controls while riding the horse were like real bad, like having to continuously jam on the shift key. Hate that. I hated that. The walk and run cycles were bad. The feeling, the like feeling of the horse. Oh, like they had no weight. There was no heft to the horses. And it was unpleasant. So I'm actually gonna just be like, we're just gonna horse. It's the horse. The horses. What I liked about them was that they were horses. So like, yay horses. I love horse. But boo everything else about them. Pretty much. Other than the fact that they were horses. Yeah, the Xbox limitation things despawn the very millisecond it is possible. Yeah, I know they did the crazy job fitting as much stuff as they did into this game. But I'm not, you know, I'm not considering hardware limitations. I'm just like, considering my experience playing it. Oh man! Oh, you bring up another really good point. The audio. Audio. It wasn't always bad. I love the background music. Music was really good. I think the background music is better than RDR2's. Oh, the like wandering around music, I like it better. I like it. But the audio. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sound design maybe? Yeah, the normalization isn't normal. The abnormalization. It was weird. It was jarring. And the sounds were, again, this is definitely a hardware limitation thing, but it's something I noticed. I noticed that the sounds are really repetitive. You know, like they would use the same hoofbeat sound like 4 times in a row when the horse is running. It's just like the same hoofbeat sound, like stacked on top of each other, which is why when you're running in a group, when like galloping in a group of people, or even with just like one other person, the hoofbeat sounds were so loud compared to everything else. They were so loud because they just stacked the sounds on top of each other with no regard for my ears. Yeah, the seeds for the much more refined system in RDR2 are there. They're definitely there. You can see the foundation laid. And they did what they could here, and they were like, that was great, but I think we can make it fantastic. And they did. In the audio department, in the horse department, for sure. Yeah, also under the audio sound design thing, I would put the weird way that it doesn't really sound like anyone is anywhere that they are alleged to be in fiction. There's no consideration given to the location in which the the dialogue is spoken, they all sound the same no matter where they are. If you're running, there's no like echo for the tunnel. There's no muffled sound for being in the forest. You know, the trees are soft, absorbent things. They absorb sound. Sounds are muffled in the forest. I've been one. They're muffled. But not in RDR2. Everything sounds the same no matter where it is. And the river is like one of the loudest things I heard in my life. I couldn't believe it. Not even the waterfall, but like I was noticing it at the end, this confrontation with Ross. You like approach the river and it's like it may even be better normalized for you watching the stream than it was for me, because I have a limiter. I have a hard limiter on the audio, the desktop audio through OBS that does not apply to my headphone audio. That river and the final confrontation with Ross, just walking up to him, it normalized for the cutscene, but walking up to him, it was so loud. I took my right headphone off because it was so loud that I was worried it was going to damage my hearing in the ear that works. Okay. Oh, you have normalization, but so you could tell, but you can tell it's badly normalized even through your normalization that's built into your audio driver. Like, that's how bad it is. Yeah, I also liked when you used your scope and John got really loud. It was so weird. I don't know what was going on with the audio. The directionality works. It worked sometimes, and sometimes it was more confusing than if there wasn't any directionality, because it just didn't know what was happening, and so it would mislead me about where stuff was. But they made a valiant effort, and I'm proud of them. Accessibility is almost none. I had a really hard time seeing guys against the environment. And the lack of blips for when there was a sound I was supposed to be paying attention to on the radar, lack of little blips for my hard of hearing ass, that was really difficult. That was really difficult to work with. Not all lines of dialogue are captioned, even, you know, with captions on, it doesn't capture everything. There was some stuff that I heard people talking and I was not going to understand what they were saying. This was also an issue in RDR2, but it was less. Most things are captioned in RDR2, but not in this game. There was a lot of stuff that wasn't captioned at all. I had no hope of ever hearing it. Yeah, I can see how it works from a code perspective. It makes sense why that would happen. It just also seems like something you should account for or notice during testing. Be like, oh, maybe we should fix that before it ships. Yeah, and the subtitle logic was really it was very confusing. I know, so I don't remember if it was RDR2 or if it was a different game, where if a mission objective comes up at the bottom center of the screen where the mission objective goes, right? That location interferes with the subtitle location, the location for the audio captions. Oh yeah, these aren't captions or subtitles. It interferes with the subtitle location, And so the RDR approach to handle the conflict is to just disregard the subtitles altogether. The subtitles aren't there. The mission objective just it usurps the title's rightful place, and you don't get a subtitle. If a mission objective pops up while someone is speaking, too bad. You don't get to hear that. I've seen in other games they handle this by they displace the subtitles a little bit. You know, they'll move them up. Just nudge them upward a little bit so that the mission objective can pop up where it's supposed to go. And the subtitles are just like, boop, boop, boop. They're just up there just a little bit. They're floating up above the mission objective. You can still hear what's happening. Yeah. Yeah. They perfectly transcribe Spanish, but I'm lost for pretty good chunks of I think, you know, what would be pretty enriching environmental speech. You know, that's part of the fun of these games is you walk around and you hear people talking about stuff. But no, you don't, because it's not subtitled. I have a quip, and it's probably another hardware limitation, but you need more font. Yeah. Yeah. There's the one font. Yep. Everything was just noise because everything that popped up did so in the exact same font weight, exact same kerning, exact same color, normally the exact same size. Sometimes they would do different colors. You know, if something was really important, you know, go back to Abigail and she's in blue, right? Her name is in blue. But yeah, the little tooltips are all the same font as everything else, and yeah, it's hard to know what to focus on when it's all the same size, color, font. I didn't look if there were colorblind options. How was your experience as a colorblind person? I feel like Deadeye is probably weird as a colorblind person, but it might be okay because it all turns the same color. So it should mostly be the value differentiation. I'm sure that, yeah, the map, I remember colorblind mode in RDR2 mostly affected map stuff because it'd be like red or whatever, and that could look the same to a colorblind person as some other indicator. But with the game visuals, what was that like for you as a colorblind person? I struggle like hell. I'm not colorblind. It's bad. I struggled with differentiating people from the environment in RDR2 as well. I struggled with that. Not nearly to the extent I struggled with it in this game. It was so much harder for me to tell a dude apart from anything else that I was looking at on the screen. Yeah, you could probably get away with same font in a slower paced game, but yeah, this like it was impossible to tell if it was telling me something important or if it was telling me some shit I already saw, or if it was information that was going to be like immediately available somewhere else in the little menu. Oh no. Multiple points where you didn't realize I had shifted into superpower mode. The filter color is the exact color that you would normally see with the lower functioning cones. Whoa. That's really bad. So you could Yeah. It's no good. Eagle Eye, I feel, was almost that was kind of an accessibility tool because that helped me pick out stuff from the environment when I was having trouble distinguishing it. And the loss of Eagle Eye was a huge hit for me, being able to tell stuff apart from the static environment. I didn't use fast travel, so I can't comment on that. What else about the gameplay? The lack of dress up is like, it's kind of a bummer, but it's fine. I'm not even going to comment on the lack of dress up. I don't think there's much else about actually playing the game. Oh, you know what? Actually, that is something. The fucking wagon controls. The horse that could fall under horse controls, but I'm not letting it. I'm not letting that. Wagon controls were a war crime. Wagon controls were such a nightmare. You taking Tiny? Oh, Tiny. Let's do a better job than that. We can do better. A wagon should never feel easy to pilot, I feel. They're not. Wagons are not easy to pilot. But that was crazy. It was so bad. Not good. Again, that could be a port issue, but it was so horrible that I think it deserves its own little point. Oh, kneading and purring. Oh, I'm glad she's happy. The wagons were like blimps. They were so light. No weight to them whatsoever. And the fact that the horses could, I mean, they could do like a 90-degree turn on a dime. And you would think that that agility and that maneuverability would be like cool or advantageous even. No. It was so bad. It was horrible. I don't know what you would need to fix. I really think you can convey the weight of something by how it controls. I think that's like the main way you do that in a game design way. And they didn't do it. They didn't convey any weight. Paper wagon, paper horses. That was one of my favorite things about playing as Arthur. Because he's like a big guy. He's a big ass guy. He's tall and he's broad and he's beefy and he's muscly. And they convey that, you know, through his appearance, but his control, like the way that he controls the way that you pilot him about, like, it really made me think about what it would be like to move through the world as like a big person. Because I'm really little. I'm just a teeny little elf. I'm just a little baby elf. I'm so tiny. I don't know what that would be like, but yeah, it made me think about it. John, I don't know. Controlling John is like, he's a little more Fortnite-y. Like the way he runs, the way he jumps, he's a bit more cartoonish. He doesn't really have that bunkiness. Yeah, Arthur's absolutely a bunk. he controls like one for sure. John controls like, I don't know. Controlling John was like a video game character. You know? Yeah, maybe the physics engine prevented them from having wagons that are in any way tethered to reality. And John is smaller than Arthur. And that's, you know, kind of his role in the game, right? Is to just be a video game character, sort of. Hero. What does this say? Excuse me. I sneezed. This would not be foreshadowing. The wolves would not be foreshadowing because the facial scar already happened, but I think it's funny. I think it's funny to imagine the wolves they're just haunting John because of they didn't finish him off. They didn't get to kill him all the way. So now they're just haunting him. They need their redemption. No. I wish I saw less wolves as Jack. I wish. That would have been amazing, actually. I saw the same amount. All of the wolf crimes would have been forgiven if I had seen fewer wolves as Jack. Oh, I just like reference to. Bloodline cursed by wolves. Maybe that's how his dad died. He didn't answer that question when Jack asked it. He didn't answer how his dad died. We don't know. Could have been wolves. Maybe it was wolves. What? It's kind of stupid. I hated the lack of dumb occult nonsense. There was so much of dumb occult nonsense in RDR2. I missed it. I thought it was fun. And it feels like correct to me. People in the US have always been like so paranoid and suspicious and obsessed with the occult. Like, that's part of the history of white people in this country. Was an important part of the history of white people in the United States. Yeah, where are the vampires? Where is the weird satanic town? Where is it? Where's the pagan ritual? Where? Where is it? Where did it go? Put it back. Where are the UFOs? Where are they? It's funny, I was thinking that I was thinking that maybe it's like the Clem thing. If we take the world and the mechanics as an expression of the character that we're playing as, maybe John isn't aware of that stuff, doesn't care about it, or yeah, just like it isn't an idea in his mind, so he doesn't see it around. He doesn't notice it. It may still be there, but he's not looking at it. But John has, like, at least in RDR2, he has kind of more of a religious streak to him. Just a little bit. So I feel like that doesn't really... Maybe it still works. Arthur's very skeptical as well. Like when he meets the dinosaur lady and she says like, "Oh, I'm an archaeologist and I'm studying dinosaur bones." And he goes, "Dinosaur bones? Dinosaurs? Are they real? Like, you sure dinosaurs real?" he's pretty skeptical. Again, you know, uneducated, but like smart and skeptical. Ooh, you know what? Prevalence of Gatling guns. enjoy that. Love a Gatling gun. Yeah, again, this is so clearly made for the 2010s Xbox crowd. Gotta have Gatling gun. You can't have a game with guns in it and there's no machine gun. There would be mass panic. There would be riots at Rockstar's headquarters. You can't do it. And I appreciate that because I enjoy the Gatling gun. I think one of the reasons why RDR2 got me into the third-person shooter genre at all, and why I have been disappointed by other third-person shooter games, is like the existence of a machine gun, the existence of a Mauser, or the high-powered pistol. That it packs so much more of a wallop when the only other guns that you have, carry 6 rounds, maybe 7 max, and fire super slow by comparison. Very slow. Like the slowness of the guns, and then, the occasional treat of getting to sit behind a machine gun. Like it's so much more fun that way. Or, the occasional treat of getting to use an explosive. I really feel like I don't know. I'm kind of obsessed with the time period a little bit. I like the Western vibe a lot, despite all the problems with it. And I think that's one of the reasons why, though, is because the guns they're not modern, so it's fun. You're more limited. You have to be careful. Screaming and crying, throwing up. Yeah, I think that's like, if I can't be a turret, I'm not firing 18,000 bullets per second. Like I'm not playing a real game. This is like an actual. It's an exaggerated, hyperbolic version of the opinion, but it still reflects an opinion that some people hold. I think that's why the Grand Theft Auto games didn't appeal to me as much. Maybe. I like the out of date. I like the archaic gun. I like it. I hate when shooters lean into realism. If I wanted to fire a normal common gun, I would go to the range. Yeah, give me a gun I will never see ever in my daily human life, or even if I join the military. And I think it can be on either side of that spectrum of for me, okay, like a Fortnite gun. The fuck is that? Right? I love that game because the guns are they're nothing. They're nothing. That doesn't know. Not real. The pistols that fire, the Fortnite pistols that fire 20 shots if you hold down the trigger, they fire 20 shots at once, and then on the complete other side of that spectrum is the the old Western guns, the revolvers. I've always been obsessed with revolvers, though. I've always been smitten by revolvers. Yeah, like the 1899 pistol, Carcano rifle. I don't know. I think I feel similarly about the damage. The way that damage is handled in these games, you know, it's not like overly realistic. I would be really annoyed and frustrated, I think, if it was overly realistic. It's a video game, you know. Let me get shot and live. But it is really funny, you know, for plot. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's a video game. You know, for plot reasons, you know, he gets shot once by Bill and is like on the ground for days, versus he gets shot like 10 times in a row when I'm playing a shootout against some nobody bandits. And he just walks away from it after hiding behind a rock for 2 seconds so his health regenerates. But I think that's fine. No, that's fine. It's a video game. That's how it's supposed to be. I think both RDR1 and RDR2 did a good job of balancing the damage system in a way that, you know, you're not running around feeling invulnerable, but you're also not frustrated constantly. I think John should get his own section. John. What, I mean, what can we say about John Marston? This is now a eulogy. What can be said about John Marston? I like when Bonnie described him as enigmatic, because he presents himself that way. Enigmatic facade. He's got this enigmatic facade. He's got really clear motivations for doing stuff, for doing the things that he does. He has clear motivations for doing stuff. He's not very expressive, though. Yeah, sometimes people who are looking for stimulation interpret a lack of thought or explanation as mystique. This is a, you know, common trick in my industry, actually. You have to, especially when dealing with auditors, you learn to be enigmatic. When I was being trained by one of the managers to work with auditors, that was like her refrain that she would constantly repeat, like, "Oh, don't forget, you are an enigma. You are so mysterious. You are the most mysterious person in the world." portraying that, it felt really unnatural. I'm an over-explainer, right? So that felt really unnatural to me. But I also noticed, like, when she was giving her example answers to questions, like, yeah, that this is the kind of, like, this is the kind of interaction that you get out of somebody who other people regard as being very interesting. Because they're not saying anything. Because they're saying very little. And John has that going on. Where he's just like, he's not saying stuff. He doesn't explain stuff very much. And it has a lot of resistance to doing so. Like, you know, we just saw that with Jack right at the end. He asked a simple question, like, how did your dad die? I think that's a fine question for a child to ask about his grandfather. And John was like, mm-mm, 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 mm, 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 mm. How dare you? How dare you ask? He doesn't like speaking about his thought processes or his experiences or anything. And that's fair. But it like imparts a sense of mystery and interest that I think it's fair to say that it's a facade. I think he is really interesting. I think he's an interesting person. But that's because I know stuff about him. I already know things about him because I played RDR2. If I hadn't, I would be annoyed. I don't like that he rides around being super cagey. Oh, look at that. It's a really good baby picture. Sorry. Yeah, it's like annoying to me that doesn't he's like intentionally withholding information. I think that may actually be the primary point of deviation in John and Bill Stupid. Explain. You think Bill talks too much? Yeah. Yeah, totally. He says enough to be identifiably stupid. John does not. He says little, and it has served him well. What the hell was I writing? Right. He has clear motivations for the stuff that he's doing. I like that. We talked about this at some point. I remember family. Family. Not just his, but the concept of family. He likes family. He likes families. He has clear motivations for the stuff that he's doing, but he doesn't. He doesn't. What am I trying to say? He doesn't, oh, hi, Genie. He doesn't. Oh, thank. Oh my God. No, no, no. Oh God. No. She started chewing on the phone animal, which is doing a very important job right now. It's fine. Yeah, I guess it's like he isn't very expressive. Like he is expressive, but he doesn't let anybody know like what's going on. Um, and by anybody, I mean in fiction and also us as like the audience. We don't get the introspection. We don't get the insight. People I saw, they were like commenting on. I was watching a video again, like while I was traveling. I was consuming so much RDR2 content because I don't want to like ruin Red Dead Redemption for myself. Um, like if there's any like cool stuff that happens that I didn't know about, um, I didn't want to ruin it for myself. So I was watching RDR2 stuff, and people in the comments of the videos I was watching were lamenting how John in RDR1 comments on stuff in the environment. Which he does. I I agree, he does comment on stuff. So as an example, when I was exploring around looking for treasure, doing treasure hunting stuff, I came across this like old cabin. Old deserted cabin thing. Walked up to it, and John goes, "Man, this place is deserted." You know? Or he's like, "Oh, these people, oh, they must have left in a hurry." Um, he he comments on stuff, and people the comments of this video that I were watching were like, "Oh, Arthur doesn't comment on things." And I mean, first of all, he does. He does comment on stuff. He does comment on stuff that's happening in the environment. Um, but what I realized when I was paying attention more this time for John's little environmental comments, he comments, but he doesn't indicate his opinion or like anything. He just he just states he just observes out loud what it is, right? Like, yeah, that place is deserted. He states facts. He just states, okay, Guinea. Yeah, he states facts. He's just like, that this place is deserted. Those people must have left in a hurry. Hmm. Okay. Do you have any other thoughts about that? Or does that make you feel something? My guess is no. My guess would be no. He does not have any other thoughts about that. And I think that's okay. Sometimes in gunfights, if I did a bad job of taking cover and he's like getting shot a whole bunch, he'll say like, "Oh, I'm in a bad spot here." Same with like taming horses in the wild, like breaking wild horses. He'll be like, "Oh, I'm in trouble." Um, so that's kind of an expression of an opinion. He's like, "Hey, I'm being shot while I'm in cover. I'm in a bad spot. I've concluded that I'm in a bad spot. This is my opinion about the spot that I am in right now. It's bad. It's not a good one." Um, so that's great. But that's just kind of a statement of fact. It is an opinion, but it's also a fact. Um, I kind of, yeah, I like it about him. It's very funny. I feel like there's a part, like at first I was like, I think I'm missing like some of his internal world, right? He does not externalizing any of his internal stuff. But I think it's just, he's just a simple guy, you know? He's just a simple guy. I don't think he has an opinion on the place being deserted. I think it's just deserted and that yep. It's deserted. Anyway, that's um so I want to write like an attribute, and I don't mean this as an insult. It's just an attribute. Simple. Yeah, I don't think his internal world is language based at all. Mine neither. Mine neither. My internal world is also not language based. I struggle. Yeah, exactly. Like me, I struggle. It's hard for me to figure out how to translate whatever is happening in my brain into words when I need to communicate with somebody with words. That's really hard. It's something that I've practiced for a long time. You know, many years I've practiced doing that. It's not easy still. Still, it's hard. I reuse the same words a lot. When I talk, I have like I have a pretty limited vocabulary when I speak out loud because it's already so much fucking work for me to translate whatever's going on in my head into words. And I see that in John also. I assume. Okay, yep. Got a girl now. Okay, I've got a girl. There's a girl. Hi. Hi, girl. She decided she was too jealous. She needs love. Oh. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We can make this work. Hold on. Um. Okay. Nope. Hang on. Okay. All right. We're good. We got this. Oh. Well. Okay. I'm definitely a girl. Okay. That's okay. I can just not take notes physically. I can. Whoa. I can write them down later, whenever Guinness has left. What else? His sense of morality, I don't know. I think I may need to. I don't know what I need to do. I need to get Guinea Girl settled. Oh, what? Oh, I'm struggling. Okay. I was thinking about John's sense of morality because independent of whether you are high or low honor in RDR2, Arthur has a very strong sense of like what he believes to be right, what he believes to be wrong, right? He has a strong sense of that regardless of your actions that like you make him take as the player. And you know this because of how he talks to other people. stuff he says to other people. He expresses his opinions about like stuff that he's done to other people. John does this a little bit, right? He does this when he's talking about his past with Dutch, when he's talking about Bill, when he's talking about Javier. He does this a little bit. And his opinion is that their actions as a gang, back when they were a gang, were wrong. They were doing what they had to survive. Their actions were largely wrong, and that Dutch's philosophy that he espoused about everything, his like life philosophy, and the philosophy that kind of underpins his whole MO and like what he chooses to do and what crimes he chooses to engage in, was all an excuse. Like in John's opinion, it was an excuse to do what he was going to do anyway, which was be a criminal gang leader. So he does express his opinions about morality independent of the honor system that you are working with in the game, independent of his actions within the game. He expresses his own opinions about like stuff. I don't know if he expresses opinions about things that he's done. I don't remember any instance other than, maybe the strange man, because there's a thing like the strange man asks him to go intervene with someone who's about to cheat on their wife, and I did that. I told him to stop, and then he like kind of commented on it to the strange man, or the strange man commented on it, I guess, and said like, "Oh, it's weird that you'll kill people, but you value the sanctity of marriage." It was funny. I don't know if he like makes any other comments about stuff that he has done, if you do dishonorable things, because I didn't do dishonorable things, but most of his statements on morality were focused on the past with Dutch and Bill and Javier, like his past actions with the gang. That was when he made strong statements about like, oh, it was like, that's wrong or whatever. He was talking about that. I guess he makes he makes his opinion on his like moral stance on other certain things known by how he acts. Right, because of comments he makes to like people who are doing stuff in Mexico, like the revolutionaries versus the government that's currently in power. He makes comments about stuff that like make it clear he has an opinion on this, right? When the government is doing shady shit and executing people and whatever, like he makes it clear that he thinks that's wrong. Bad actions by the government. When he encounters the human trafficker, right, he like intervenes to try and free the woman. The Asian guy who's working in the mines, he intervenes because he's like, oh, that's unfair, that contract is unfair. Like he clearly has a internal sense of morality and justice that like I don't know that it gets challenged in the game. Like, I don't know if throughout the course of the game his sense of morality gets challenged, because that's a really, really, really big theme for Arthur in RDR2, is like his whole sense like his whole idea of morality kind of gets topsy-turvy. And that's where the whole theme of like the idealism and stuff comes in. And that doesn't happen to John, I don't think. Unless I'm misremembering. If you remember anything, please comment it. But yeah, I think he's definitely agnostic to any grander external moral framework. It's the same with Arthur. He doesn't give a shit. Right? He does not care. He seems to have a largely animalistic view on crime. If it is done out of necessity, then it's not subject to moral judgment. Oh. I think he states maybe he's only able to do that in retrospect because he's no longer in the situation in which like crime was necessary. I think he does state that like some of the stuff was wrong. He's like, oh yeah, that was bad. And we shouldn't have done it, but we had to live. So it's like, that's an acknowledgement of like, I think morally that was bad. We did have to do it, even though it was bad, but I think it was bad. So I don't think he's trying to like erase. I don't think he aims to erase the bad just because it was necessary. But I think he was only able to do that in hindsight because, yeah, I just read reading your next message. He was very consistently fine with the things the gang did to survive and did not take kindly to Dutch beginning to claw at power. Yeah, because in the moment in RDR2, he's totally on team. It's fine. He's totally on Team Dutch actually with the philosophy. Right? Because like Cornwall's got enough. Cornwall has plenty of money. He has more money than God. Like it's fine. It's actually completely morally fine, potentially morally good for us to steal from him. That is his opinion in the moment. Only later in RDR1 is he ever expressing any opinion of like, it was bad. But like number one in his moral compass, like outweighing anything, is the drive to protect his family, right? Because he's totally fine hopping sides in Mexico. You know, repeatedly jumping over the fence to help both the rebellion and the military trying to retain power. He does not give a shit. He doesn't care. It's not his business, and it doesn't matter to him which side is like more moral, because he just has to do whatever he has to do to get his family free. So like any internal moral code he could have is like trumped entirely. Doesn't matter, irrelevant if family is at stake. And I think maybe that's like the power that Dutch had over him in RDR2, because he describes to Kieran, the O'Driscoll, the Exodriscoll, that the gang with Dutch is like a family. It's more like a family. So if Dutch can spin any action that might otherwise be objectionable as necessary for the safety or whatever of the family that he has, then like that's more important to John. That's like his number one thing. And maybe that's also why, like, after the fact, he can be like, ah, that was bad. Because he realizes that Dutch is, like, kind of nuts and manipulating him. Manipulating his sensibilities, at least, and has been for years. Yeah, it is worth noting that Dutch outright didn't bother to tell him a lot of stuff. He was very selective about revealing information. I like him. I like him a lot more with his family. I like him interacting with Jack. I like him interacting with Abigail. He could have been nicer to Uncle. Number one Uncle defender. I like him a lot. He has like a little bit of some weird stuff going on with I don't know, like he's kind of progressive. He doesn't state his opinion on like women's suffrage or whatever, but he's like pretty progressive in his views of Bonnie and his wife. Like women that are around him that have clearly proven themselves capable, but he gets like kind of weird about other women, I feel. He has like the kind of white knight thing happening a little bit. And I don't think that's a him thing. I think that's like a product of the time. Just like a note, a thing that I observed. He doesn't know what flavor his respect women juice is. Yeah, I feel like any weird stuff like White Knight kind of thingy going on with him is just because like it was so often necessary. Like it was like justified in some way. Yeah, all things considered, and for a guy who just straight up does not think. Yeah, he states he's like, okay, yeah, women are people. I've met women. He states like at one point, I think it with the like racist professor guy, that like it's kind of it mirrors Dutch's alleged philosophy of like it doesn't matter who you are or what you look like if you're If you're nice to me, if you're good to me, I'm good to you. And if you're shit to me, I'll be shit to you right back. Doesn't matter who or what you are. And Arthur has that going on also. For sure. That's a familial trait. The Dutch family. The Vanderlyn family trait. Except for Micah. Fuck Micah. What do people say? What is that? Is it egalitarian? I don't know. Is that the right word? When they're not like anti, when like someone is not explicitly like anti-racist or like anti-sexist. He does not take like anti-sexist actions. He does not do anything anti-racist. The racist professor also showed us that John is exactly as weird and demeaning to frail men. I think like that's kind of John. He's kind of an idealist, romantic guy, who doesn't really know how to like be a dad, but at the end, at least, is trying. He's like kind of sees himself as a protector. Whoa. And he wants to believe in people. He really wants to believe in people. Like he was so consistently and repeatedly disappointed by Abraham, the revolutionary guy who kept forgetting Luisa's name. He was so over and over again, he was so disappointed by him and his treatment of Luisa. He was so disappointed. He wants to believe that people are good. He wanted to believe that the government would leave him alone. Even when it's clear that they're not. And I think the worst part on top of that, and the thing that ultimately kills him, is he doesn't know when to accept the disappointing reality. He's just kind of good, and when he sees somebody not doing that, he gets confused. Yeah. Recently, at least, I have learned when to give up. Not totally, but I've gotten better. I've gotten a lot better. He doesn't have the emotional processing or lack of brain damage to get there, I don't think. I don't think he ever got a chance. Which is really sad. I don't like his stupid quips at the dead animals. I don't like his yelling at the horses. I wish he was nicer to animals. but I understand why, like, he couldn't afford to take a meaningful stance on the like Mexican Revolution, right? Like he had no business participating in that, and he had reasons to feel like he couldn't take a principled stance there. Um, and I think it was just, like, it sucks, but it also makes sense why he felt like he had to help Allende and Hussar. Um, okay, Guineas is gone. I can write my notes. What else? Family and love first, always. Family can't happen if he is dead, also. That's an important point. He can't enjoy family if he is dead. He only accepts his death at the end when he has exhausted all other options, pretty much. Any other avenue. He is also seemingly constantly trying to maximize the number of people who will make it out of a situation that is doomed. Yes. And he does that in RDR2 as well. Oh, Guinea's I rearranged everything. And Guinea's has come back. Oh, my girl. Oh, ow, my hair. Oh, Guinea. Guinea, I just rearranged everything. Okay. In my 2.0 edition of my model, I have a little Guinea and a little Tiny that can sit on my shoulder. And I'm trying to make it so that when I rub faces, we will actually rub faces. That's my goal. Mwah. Mwah. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, I know what you mean about the inversion thing. Just drawing it so that it's even possible has been kind of a challenge. Because she needs to have, like, both girls need to have a little bit of front face. Oh, even though they're facing the other way. Gimme. Goof. Goof. Yeah, he likes it when people live, and he likes it when people have a chance to change. Yeah. He really wanted that for himself. But if he can't have it, then maybe his family can. Mwah. Mwah. You were so disruptive. Oh my god, it's so hard to write with her. You are so disruptive. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to do something here. I don't want you to be upset. I don't want her to be upset because she's jealous that Tiny is getting loved. Mwah. 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 Six times a week, she decides I don't love her anymore because I was busy. Ah. That's the Guinea experience. I don't want to put her down because I think she'll be sad if I let her go. Maybe I can finagle this. Okay, yep. Switching shoulders, okay. My handwriting's about to get a lot worse. My handwriting. Maybe if I just like pull it all the way up. Um, no, that didn't really help. It's still very obtrusive. I think the lack of horse girl energy is exacerbated by the relatively primitive horse system. The inability to praise the horses, to bond with them really in a meaningful way. The way that the deeds work, where it doesn't matter if they die because you can just get another one. I think this all plays in to the lack of horse girl energy from John. I think he's like that by default, but I think it looks worse because of the mechanic. Because the difference in mechanic. This is so hard with her in my lab. I'm asserting that the internal world staying internal is also affected by the lack of the base camp, and why I like the interactions with his family so much. The base camp in RDR2, with all of the many characters that exist there, you know, you have conversations with them. Those conversations reveal a lot about what Arthur is thinking and his opinions on stuff. And you get very little of that because of the lack of the base camp. You get some of it with Bonnie, you know, the conversation with Bonnie where John explains why he went to get Bill Williamson in the first place. Like, that's critical, right? That reveal of information of, oh, I'm married, I have a child, and I have to get them back. Um, without the consistent cast of characters hanging around a base camp that you are constantly returning to, whether you like it or not, the game will bring you back there all the time. And there's a lot of those conversations happening at camp. You get a much better sense of even if he wanted his internal world to remain internal, he couldn't. Arthur couldn't do it. Just because of the amount of talking he does at camp. So I'm asserting that there is a mechanistic, like, contributing factor. He's like that anyway. John is still like that in RDR2, but I think it's exacerbated. Yeah, things John says that are meaningful to your experience with the narrative are almost all done in the ride-along conversations. Almost all. The conversation with Bonnie and her dad happens in their house. You have a couple conversations with Ross in the government building. You have a couple conversations with racist Professor Man in a building while you're standing still, but almost everything else is like a ride-along conversation shouted over the thundering literally shouted over the thundering hooves of however many horses are in the scene stacked on top of each other. Yeah. Yeah, in the absence of the more frequent, smaller, little pieces of dialogue, you get these long, ride-along conversation. And there's a lot going on. They may be talking about what they're about to do. They might be talking about what just happened. They might be talking about like personal stuff to give you like some character insight, right? There's a lot going on. They're busier because they're condensed. And I think that's to the detriment of getting a sense of John's internal world. And I think that's okay, right? Like, we've established that it's okay. He may not have much to say on that front. But it's kind of a barrier. Yeah. It's not a bad stylistic choice, but it's not ideal for all audiences. It contributes to the enigmatic facade thing, and I don't think that's necessarily bad either. It would be easy to miss stuff, right? Ooh, that happened in RDR2 also with Arthur. I remember there was a conversation with like one of the is it Rain's Fall? Yeah, Rain's Fall. You're like writing with him, and you have a dialogue option, conversation topic that Arthur can bring up. One of them is something, and the other one is Arthur's son. And you cannot pick that. You cannot pick. You can choose to pick the other dialogue option. And you can just like never know that Arthur had a son. There's stuff like that in RDR2, but there's a lot of it in RDR1 where you could miss something. You could miss stuff as a player because you're like focused on not crashing your horse into somebody else. You're like looking at the path, you're like distracted by a bird. You're thinking about something that the character just said about the mission that you're about to do, right? It is harder. It's yeah, I don't think it's ideal for all audiences. And I do think it contributes to the enigmatic facade thing. The lack of the externalization of the internal world. Yeah. Arthur had a bunch of little dialogue chunkies to hook you. If you have any sort of auditory processing difficulty or attention problems, John can easily just disappear entirely. Maybe not, maybe not like entirely, but you're gonna lose. You could lose. You have the potential to lose huge pieces of him. And I think that's why I had such a problem with him at first. I think I'm okay at managing my attention. I'm okay. I'm pretty like attentive during those because I was conditioned to be attentive during those. By the first game, or sorry, the second game. But just the fact that that really only happens during the mission stuff. Just the fact that it only happens, like it's much more limited. You have a much more limited perspective. Just the fact that it was so much more limited than Arthur's made me be like, ah, bah, bah. I can't get the expression to convey correctly, but you know what I mean. I'm like, this character isn't as something. He's not as accessible. I don't understand him as well. But yeah, that was also why I was like, I gotta give it time. I have to let John emerge into his final form before I can really pass judgment. But he's like a different character. He's a different character. He has a different mode of interacting with the world. He's just a different guy. And I think the style suits him, but I don't think I think it's kind of a risk. I think any losses incurred by the risk still like I think they're appropriate for him as a person and as a character. Right, yeah. It works, it suits him, but it may not necessarily suit you, a generalized you. Yeah, it's interesting. Okay. Whoa. Okay, bye, Guinea. Bye. Love you. I'm unhappy with this, especially because Guinea's just got up. So I can actually right properly. It's funny because it's a sequel to what is measurably a game of all time. Like a video game historical treasure. Which also came out later. Yeah, and the prequel, um, before the prequel came out, RDR1 was regarded as that measurably a game of all time, a video game historical treasure, right? Like they had some big ass shoes to fill. Perception and opinions, public opinion of RDR1 was like super high, insanely high expectations. And in my opinion, they blew it out of the water. I think it was great. They did a really good job making a sequel to a game that is really good. Like Red Dead Redemption is a good ass game. That's a good game. That's fun and good and enjoyable and a good story. It's weird, actually. It's weird that they managed to do that. It's weird. And it's even weirder that, yeah, exactly, that yeah, they made the prequel so good that like, uh-oh. Now people who never played the original are like, meh. Because the prequel was so good that they got spoiled. In terms of other characters, so we have some obvious goofy side character. Who are telegraphing through their design and mannerisms and voice acting that we don't need to worry about them. Do not concern yourself with them. Do not get invested. Yeah, it is an extremely good game in a vacuum. It can, but it does feel like just maybe a little bit disappointing when juxtaposed with this profoundly more developed and unlimited prequel. So yeah, anyway, yeah, characters. We have obvious goofy side character. We have they telegraph their role. They're goofballs. Don't worry about this one, gang. It's okay. And then we have like serious, well, moderate. Moderate side character. They're a little bit of a caricature. They're a bit of a caricature. But we should take them a little bit seriously. We should be a little bit invested. I would put I think I would actually put most of the political entities in Mexico in this bucket of moderate side character. So Allende, Fusar, and Abraham, whatever his last name was, I forget. Reyes? I like, even though like we don't interact with the like major dictator, we barely interact with the like general guy, and we interact extensively with his subordinates. We have the moderate side character who they might be like kind of threatening, they might be also kind of comic relief, like the Colonel guy who's like running the show in the part of Mexico where we are in the game. He's like a horrible dude, and he's capable of a lot of shitty things, and we should be a little bit scared of him, but he's also just like a fuck up. He's just like gross about women, and he just like randomly vomits during one of the things, you know? Like he's just like, you know, like I would put him as a moderate side character. And then we have like the very serious side character. Luisa, I would put under this one. Bonnie. They offer some comic relief, right? They can be funny, but we are meant to be invested. We are meant to be concerned when something bad. Okay, Bikinis is back. Hi, Keen. Okay. Yep. Goodbye, handwriting. Okay. We slide. Yeah, so there's like serious side character. They get like missions about them and stuff. The obvious goofy side characters do too, but like we're meant to be protective. They're not as dramatized. Bill, I almost think that Bill Williamson could be a moderate side character. I don't think he's serious. He's not really a threat. And Javier, I think I would put serious. Then we have like antagonists. Like serious antagonists. And I'm not calling them side characters because of the amount of emphasis the game places on them. And the antagonists would be Ross and the Dunch. Yeah, he's never been able to accept his moderate side character role, and now he never will because the game would not let me capture him alive, and I'm still cross about it. Let me capture him alive, damn it. Yeah, I love doing Arthur pacifism. I like pacifism as much as possible everywhere. But especially, I think, with Arthur. He deserves it. Even though it's more work. Always. Right, so we have the two main antagonists, Dutch and Ross. And Ross is like the primary antagonist in the end. Dutch would count as a antagonist also because of the focus on him. Bill and Javier are the targets. They are John Marston's targets in the game at first. But we do very little with them, right? They don't get to talk. They don't get to monologue very much. They get to say a little bit, but not much. Bill shoots John, but it's like not a big deal. It's whatever. He gets patched up and he's fine. They don't get to be intimidating. Yeah, the failure to provide a pacifist option. For me specifically, and so many of the pacifist options, things that look like pacifist options are not, right? Like when I have to capture someone who robbed a shopkeeper and I bring them back to the shopkeeper, I guess, to be like arrested or something. That's what I thought. No, not what happens. The shopkeeper just kicks them in the head repeatedly. When I capture the two escaped prisoners, they're escaped prisoners. They were prisoners. They were going somewhere to prison, probably, or trial or something. Capture them alive, bring them back, and the lawman just shoots them in the head. Right there. I'm disappointed. ACAB. Truly. Right. So we have the antagonist, the main antagonist. The narrative focuses on them a lot. They have a lot of space. They have a big presence. And I mean, they have a big presence as in they as people and as characters, they have a presence. Bill and Javier don't get that. There's like a mythos around them, right? But they, as their own people, don't get a lot of space. They're targets for a long time, but they don't get the same space or emphasis that Ross and Dutch get. So they're not antagonists to me. I feel like I feel like the characters section suffers for me a little bit. Again, because of this a mechanic thing. No base camp. And the recurring cast of characters is not so much a recurring cast of characters. We have Act 1 characters that would be Bonnie and the crazy gravedigger guy grave robber guy, and then the medicine man, the huckster, and the Irish guy. We have those Act 1 characters. Only one of those is a serious character, and it's Bonnie. The other ones are goofy. They're little caricatures. They're little walking stereotypes, right? And we spend a lot of time doing shit for them that does not further our missions at all, really. And then we spend all this time with them, these unserious people, and then they don't change really at all. There's not like a lot of character development that happens with them. Oh, I should add that to John's. He doesn't have a lot of character development either, right until the very end. John, I think he really like, he seems genuinely, he wants to make an effort as a dad. And you get to see that. He wants to make an effort as a like an honest person, and I played into that just a little bit by not intervening with that train robbery in front of Uncle. You know, I wanted to like role play that for him. Like, I'm laying low. I'm not doing anything silly. I don't need to. Right? He really wants to make an effort at being peaceful and a dad. And he talks about all the stuff that he didn't get to do with Jack. He takes him hunting. He wants to show him the quails. And then they have that conversation about the day John Marston stopped shooting, and he like aspires to that kind of. He does get some character development. It doesn't happen until late, but it does happen. Anyway, these guys, goofy side characters, Act 1 characters, they get like zero character development at all. We catch Mr. Dickinson or whatever his name was, you know, imprisoned in Blackwater later for selling his tonics. I like him, right? I like the characters. I like everybody except the grave robber. I hate him. I hope he dies. They don't develop at all or change. Bonnie doesn't either. She's kind of the same person. She gets character development in that she becomes a damsel in distress at the end of Act 1. Like, okay, great. Very little character development. And then we have the Act 2 characters, Luisa and all the political figures in Mexico. And Luisa gets Luisa gets character development in that she dies at the end of Act 2. And that's her character development. She fucking dies. She doesn't learn about Abraham's true nature as a kind of a player and a bastard a little bit. You know, she still has her idealistic views about him, the revolution, and her cause, which is great. I'm glad she got to die with those. That's awesome. But she doesn't have any character development. She serves a narrative and character function for John, but she doesn't get anything on her own. She gets killed. And I feel like it's the same with all the other Act 2 characters. Abraham wins in his fight, so the military side of the conflict, they get their character development and then they fucking die. And then Abraham doesn't really get any character development. The closest thing he gets is John reminding him at the end of their time together that, you know, when he finally gets a hold of this power that he has been after, that he should remember why he wanted it in the first place. And I really like that line. I thought it was really good. But he doesn't get any character development. And then, well, who else is in Act 2? Landon Ricketts. That was a cool guy. I liked him. I liked his like little bro man, John's little man crush thing that he has on Landon Ricketts, where he's like hanging out with him and then like doing stuff together and teaching him how to shoot good and unlocking the final level of Deadeye. That's great. No character development. He gets to challenge John on some of his stuff, right? He gets to be like, if you keep hopping over to the different sides of the fence, one day you're gonna impale yourself on the fence post. Smart man. But he doesn't get any character development. He leaves. That's his character development. He crossed the border. His character development is that he went from one geographic location to a different one. So that's a bummer. Oh, and yeah, I would say he's a serious side character. He's not a moderate side character. Okay, wait. Less about RDR and more about the media landscape as a whole. Oh yeah, no romance for men. That's a huge weird thing about this. At least when we had no romance for men with Arthur, there was no romance at all. None. With John, we do get this like super confusing thing where he has like all these great interactions with Bonnie. She clearly likes him, right? Like she clearly likes him. They get along really well. And then yeah, we have like 10 minutes with Abigail. And he and Abigail are really good together, but you don't like know that. You just have for reference all the interactions with Bonnie. And then like you don't see Abigail until way later and you get way less time with her. Yeah. Yeah, I love Bonnie too. She's great, but like, yeah, I'm waving my arms at Abigail. Please, please, if you're gonna drop me into the middle of an established marriage, like, can I see it? Can it be good? Like, can you demonstrate about it? Yeah, like, yeah. I am also missing that factor. The factor I'm missing is a willingness to assume things about a wife based on who their husband is. I don't know. If I know I already knew I liked Abigail from RDR2. I already knew I liked her. So I could care about the fact that she was being held hostage. I guess you don't need to know her to care. You can see that John clearly cares. And I guess it's kind of fun to like be like, oh, who's his wife? Who's his son? I want to like see them. I want to meet them as a player. I guess that could be fun. But yeah, it is just weird that we don't ever really get like I don't know how you would do it otherwise with this plot and with this game. But it is weird. It's just like it's not an option. Yeah, and Abigail is cool for the whole time that you have her. She's like funny and they have really good chemistry. But then they did that with Bonnie. You know, like she's funny and she's clever and she's tough and she has like good chemistry with John. And it's like why? What? It's weird. I don't know. I don't know why they I don't know. But like it can't be romantic because he is like extremely married. John is very married. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. So yeah, there's that aspect too. I wonder, do you think they intended something like that with Louisa? But she's also married. Like, she's not actually married, but she's very married to Abraham. But like, John clearly cares about her a lot, right? Like, that's kind of one of the people that he goes into protective mode over is Louisa. I wonder, I'm just wondering if they intended something there. I don't know. We went through the Act 2 characters. And then in Act 3, we get actual antagonists. We have two now. We have two actual antagonists, Ross and Dutch. We have those two actual antagonists. We get I don't know. Who else do we get? Well, we get goofy side character with the racist professor. We get a little snippy snapshot of Dickinson again, another goofy side character. Nostis is, I think, a serious side character. There's not really anything goofy about him. Oh, by the way, not that RDR2 did the most like beautiful, graceful handling of like race issues, particularly with the indigenous like population representation. But uh-oh. Uh-oh. It was certainly an improvement on what happened in RDR1. They improved in RDR2. It was not beautiful. It was not the best, but man, was it better. Anyway, Ross doesn't get any character development. Dutch gets character development. He dies. Nostis gets character development. He dies. Racist professor gets a little bit of character development. Racist professor actually gets some character development. He finds evidence that his previous published thesis on the differences between like white people and everybody else were wrong. He encounters evidence to indicate this and he accepts it. Without question, really. He's just like, oh shit, I guess I was wrong. Whoa. No way. I can't believe I was wrong. That's cool. Like a real scientist, he does that. And then, like a real crazy person, he kind of... Okay, not a crazy person. Like a real drug user, he goes completely off of his rocker, and has to run away. So he kind of gets character development, and then he regresses a bit, and then he gets the classic RDR1 character development of, well, he doesn't die, but he goes to a different geographic location. And that's his deal. Yeah, the racism is a very straightforward adaptation of the Western tropes. It just... again, I think coming off the heels of RDR2, which it definitely handled it better. They used a lot of the racist tropes, but it attempted to be more graceful about it. I think what another interesting thing about John in terms of the racism aspect is yeah, he's so observational and neutral. He really just he accepts people kind of where they are. You know, he meets people where they are. Um he seems incredulous at the racist professor guy, but he's also just I'm doing a shrug. I can't shrug. But he's yeah, he's just standing there. Yeah, he's just well, I guess that's what that guy's going through right now. And then that's it. I don't find it aspirational, but it is just a funny way to be as a guy. Yeah, he's judging you, but he's not leaving, and he's not really making any attempt to correct, right? He is judging you, but he's standing there. So anyway, then after the kind of Act 3, we get a little fake out peaceful epilogue, and we get 3 serious side characters. We have Abigail, we have Uncle. I'm gonna say Uncle is a serious side character. Even though he leans into moderate. We're still compelled to care about him, I think. I'm compelled to care about him. And then Jack, who's serious. Jack gets a lot of character development in a very short period of time. Abigail gets none. Uncle gets none. And the Act 4 fake out happy ending. John gets, I think, the bulk of his character development in Act 4. But the summary here, all these characters appear and then disappear at the end of their respective acts. We don't see any of his family until Act 3 is done. Ross functionally disappears. Dutch is dead. Everyone from Act 2 is gone. Everyone from Act 1 is gone. Never seen them again. Except for Bonnie, who does not get any character development still. But the majority of the characters are not recurring. You don't spend enough time with them to see them grow as people or change as people. And that's weird. That's weird. The way the way that they are as characters is pretty static, and their effect on the world is static also. I'm thinking in RDR2, Micah doesn't get a lot of character development. He doesn't change very much as a person, but I argue that he does kind of get character development because his influence on your world is like immense. He does a lot of stuff that changes your reality as Arthur. He doesn't change really at all, but like, man, does he affect change. Yeah, he does a lot for your character development and everybody else's character development. He's like a vehicle for it, right? Like the other gang members change a lot in response to his unchanging, immovable object personality. And but that's not what's happening in RDR1. I like that in RDR2. I think it's good. And that doesn't happen. Like, there's a lot of unchanging, immovable objects in RDR1, and they don't do that. He makes us grow as people. He's here for our personal growth. Yeah, Jack's fun because they do a good job with allowing the circumstances to cause the player to infer a lot of the character development without actually spending too much time on his entire adolescence. Yeah, it's very condensed. I think it's really effective. I think it's very effective. And I think because the player has to infer a lot about him, I think that makes him more likable, because I think it's likely that people will project things or infer things about him that will make them likable to them, like, personally. Yeah, automatically inspires empathy. Exactly. Yes. That, I think, when wielded correctly, that is like one of the singular most powerful things you can do in writing. But it has to be done correctly. And they did it correctly, in my opinion, with Jack. You know, I was inferring all kinds of things about his character in the epilogue, right? And it's really good. Yeah, that's the whole point of show don't tell, in character writing. At least. They did a really good job with that. But I'm just disappointed that there were so many other characters and they were just like static objects, kind of, on the whole. So that's disappointing to me. I do like Dutch's character development at the very end, right? When he's like, he hasn't died yet, so he hasn't done the final RDR1 signature character development move of dying. But he's standing on the cliff and he gives up. That's good character development. We got it for like a half a second before he died. But he gives up, which is not something he's ever done before. We know, coming off the heels of RDR2, that's not something he has done. He's given up on people. He's given up on plans and ideas, but he's never given up on himself, and he gives up. I like it. Oh, I fucked up. Even them sometimes. I find a lot of value inside characters and have difficulty that with ones that are legitimately just there to further in the character's arc, but I don't think it's bad to do that. I don't even think it's bad storytelling. Just unpleasant to people like me and you. Oh, yeah. But what about you? Yeah. Like, yeah. Maybe that probably is just like personal preference. That may also be kind of a world builder affliction. And you know what? That might actually be part of the reason why I miss the occult, some of the silly occult shit, is because it's like, but with the fun, the goofy world building. You know, even though it was like stupid, it was still like, I don't know, some amount of like interesting world building. There's a lot of interesting world building in RDR1. There's like environmental storytelling that's fun, not nearly as much as RDR2. RDR2 has like some insane, just like hundreds of little stories that are around in the environment that have no dialogue about them anywhere. No dialogue involved. There's just like stories. Yeah, it was a fixture and it was a lot to take in, and the occult shit was just like one tiny fraction of the hundreds of stories that are just around that no one is talking about and have no words in them. And you know, the occult shit was just like a little piece of that was fun. I feel like, yeah, there's like a couple things. There's some stuff in Red Dead Redemption. There's a few little like stories around, but it was not nearly to the extent um of RDR2's. Arthur's nonchalance in the face of a seriously strange horsey poo poo. Yeah, it really does. This character. You know, I'll never forget when I first went into like Honey's Bethel, the place where the UFO will come like stand over you for a minute if you go in at the right time. And I went in there at the correct time, and his reaction, you know, he's just like, what the hell? And then that's it. Like it never like he's a little bit like, yeah, that one's new. Yeah, I didn't see that one before. It's just it. It's so funny The vampire running the post office. The literal vampire? The actual vampire who tries to kill Arthur. And he's just like, well, that was weird. Guess that's just what city living is like these days. It's so, yeah, it really enhances his character. You get the sense that like he's seen so much shit. He's seen so much shit that it's just like, well, you know, these things happen. There's things in this world that we will just never understand. It's he's like lost. He's been through so much shit that he's lost the ability to identify when something is like truly bizarre. Because he's just seen so much. Like that's like a beautiful impression that is imparted by the weird things. But it does a lot. World building can do a lot for character building. This is my thesis. Anyway, I'm missing some of that. I'm missing some of that in Red Dead Redemption. Um, Hello? What? Oh. Stupid. Of the air. Like 6. I think that is part of the joy of storytelling and story consuming, though. Sometimes a perceptual shift can be what makes a story lackluster or excellent for you specifically. Yeah. And everybody is different, so there's a story for anyone somewhere. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah, this is not meant to be like an objective thing. This is my deeply personal post-mortem. I would put the chapter thing probably under a gameplay experience. And it's more of a neutral note where it's like chapters close. Like when a chapter is done, for the way that they structured this game, when a chapter is over, it's over. And there aren't like delineated chapters like there are in Red Dead Redemption 2. There are in the sense that you get a little music that plays, right? When you're running from the shore in Mexico, you're going into Mexico. There's a music, it has lyrics, it plays. And then the same thing when you're running back home to get your family. There's a music that plays. So there's like distinct chapters there. But you don't get like a chapter 2 Horseshoe Overlook little pop-up thingy. uh, but they're there, right? There's acts, there's distinct acts, and when an act in RDR1 closes, it's done. You don't see after Bonnie's mission where you save her from being hanged. You don't see her. She's gone. She's not anywhere. And the events of it they're not really present later in the story. Not so much. It doesn't really matter that we like invaded Fort Mercer, that we like Trojan horsed our way into Fort Mercer. That's not relevant. That doesn't help us. That does not come back. It happened and it's done and Bill isn't there. So you go to Mexico and it doesn't come up again. It's just like, okay, I guess that's done. The revolution in Mexico, we helped the revolutionaries win. They won. They took the region. They kicked out the operating dictator in the region. And then that's done. That nothing happens. It does not matter. Really. Functionally, it does not matter. I am that this is a neutral observation. I have not assigned it a plus or a minus. It's just like that was a decision that was made. I like the way they use location as a primary threshold for the chaptering system. Yes, and they did that again in RDR2, right? And I think it's good. Right, Coulter, Horseshoe Overlook. Fuck, what's the one in Rhodes? Clemens Point. And then Guarma. Wait, Shady Belle, and then Guarma. And then LeCay briefly, and then Beaver Hollow. I really like that. I like that system. Yeah, I like the locations. I don't know, though. I feel like, yeah, that I'm writing this as neutral because I don't know how to feel about it. I think if I had to assign it a value, it would be a negative. Where like the things that we did in previous chapters don't really come back until the final act, where, you know, obviously everything that's happened comes back and John is dead. It matters there because he was only kept alive long enough to be useful to the G-Men. So, you know, things matter there. If you don't finish your mission, then you stay alive. You live. But I'm thinking about RDR2, where it matters that you robbed the train in chapter 1. It matters that you robbed that train, because that kicks off all of the. I mean, it matters that the Blackwater thing happened before the game even starts. You don't get to see it. It matters that happened because that's the reason that you're in chapter 1 to begin with. And then it matters that you robbed the train because now Cornwall's mad. And then that's the whole reason that you get kicked out of Horseshoe Overlook. And then it matters that you fucked with the family in Rhodes, the families in Rhodes, because that's why Jack gets kidnapped. And that's why you have to go to Saint Denis. And that's why you end up at Shady Belle. And then it matters that you robbed the bank in Lemoyne, because that's why you end up at Guarma. And it still matters that you robbed that train back in chapter 1. It still matters because Cornwall is still after you. He's really pissed about that. And it still matters that that you fucked with the family because, well, yeah, I mean, you get what I'm saying. Yeah, I think it could be repaired by having more epilogue for more characters. Like the whole thing with the grave robber guy, you know, like I kept insisting, like, I don't think we need this guy. Like, what is he gonna do to help us? He's nuts. He's insane. He's lost it. And I think I was right. Like, the characters that you befriend and characters being alive, side characters, doesn't really matter very much. Nice thing about an epilogue is that the story is done. It is now a fixed track and you can just say whatever. Yeah, the epilogue was super brief. I mean, how long did that take me? Like 15 minutes to finish the epilogue? The epilogue for RDR2 is like it's like a second game. I mean, it's probably it's a lot. I kind of like the brevity actually for this story specifically. I think I would have been really sad had they been so brief with the epilogue for RDR2. But I think it worked really well for this one specifically. Because of the cycles of violence and abuse, that like extremely heavy theme, the main theme of the game. I think having the epilogue be that and only that is like, that was good. I think it was more poignant that way. It's Jack time and it should be. Yeah. He deserves it. I'm not one for vengeance, but he has every right. Yeah, he is the culmination of everything. Yeah. I'm thinking about like RDR2's epilogue. Yeah, I think RDR2's epilogue I like it being kind of lengthy, and the reason why I like it being kind of lengthy is it's like there's all these themes in that one about like, yeah, like that one focuses a lot on like idealism and stuff, and John, you know, being the idealist that he is, like he has to work really hard to make it happen for his family. You know, he screws up and Abigail and Jack leave. He messes up, they're gone. They leave him. And then he has to work really hard to get them back. Legitimately, right? Without resorting to the stuff that he's done before and robbing and stuff. He has to work really hard to make money and work really hard to build the house and get it set so that they'll come back. And I like that it's kind of long. And then you have like the confrontation with Micah at the end. which ultimately leads to the detective agency finding him. Like if he hadn't done that, if he had not sought revenge on Micah, then RDR2, the epilogue, tells you, it implies heavily that if he hadn't done that, they wouldn't have found him. Like they wouldn't have been interested in getting him. Yeah. Yeah, like what like legacy. Um I think both of those things, like putting his idealism to work and making it happen, and defining like what he wants his legacy to be, right? Like that it I think it's appropriate that it took time and effort on behalf of the player. I really feel like the end of RDR2 and the end of like that epilogue, that's like as close to actual redemption as anybody's getting in this series. You know, it didn't really work out in the long term. It didn't really work out. But for a little bit, Arthur got John and his family to safety. They briefly fell apart, but then they came back together properly. Yeah. Yeah, Dutch is like attention seeking. Dutch is baby cats. And while Arthur just plays ponies. Yeah, his positive presence creates a more beautiful, lasting impression. And it like his presence and like what his like sacrifices and his efforts kind of end up, they like, how do I, they justify the continuing being an idealist, even when your first guy who was aiming to be significant sucked and like betrayed you and actually was kind of horrible. It doesn't, you don't give it up entirely. You can find your own way. Yeah, so yeah, actually it's kind of weird because the end of RDR1 is like really it's extremely focused. Very focused. Like there's the one central thesis that it was like it's like fucking zoned in on the big idea about the cycles of violence thing, and it was like, this is the thing. We found it. We have it. Here it is. This is the thing. This is the thing. But the rest of RDR1 is like so weirdly meandering. Well, not the rest of it, but I guess the excuse me, the opening, like the first act, is so meandering and weird. It feels very disorganized by comparison. If I had to guess, I would guess that the first act is the way that it is because they needed to hook Xbox people. They wanted to speak to Xbox people in a language that they understood. and not saddle them with a bunch of like political stuff immediately. And then it's like, okay, we've got you. You've played this far. Are you listening? Okay, let's fucking go. I have something to say. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still convinced they decided to make it a story game after the game was already in development. I may need to replay. I hate to say this. I feel a fear in the depths of my soul just thinking it, and it's gonna get worse when I say it. I might replay Red Dead Revolver, because I did play that. I didn't beat it, but I played it. Maybe I'll just like watch a YouTube video of it or something. Because it was not good. I mean, it was like fun, right? But oh man, that early Xbox controls and UI and stuff. But I would like to see, like, I don't know. What kind of game was that? I got no idea. No clue what kind of game that was. Because I could see them, like, just kind of wanting to make a straight sequel to that and having it be more of an action game. And then sort of being like, actually, we might have something here. Maybe we have something different here. Yeah, the redemption was for this series. Yeah. I don't remember a lot. I remember the protag. He does look a little bit like John, actually. He's got like the weirdly square jaw, kind of ugly. Sorry, John. At least your offspring is real cute. Jack is like much more handsome. He got all the best qualities of John and Abigail. Anyway. Yeah, he's kind of similar looking to John. I remember like the dual gun mechanic. The guns, I remember the shooting being kind of weird, but like, yeah. That's the only real memory I have of it. And I remember, oh my god, no, I remember the fucking polygonal horses. I remember those. Let's see if I can't pull up some information here. Oh, you know what? Let's do an private tab. New private window. $2004. Jesus Christ. Yeah, see? He looks a lot like John, huh? Yeah. Ugly son of a gun. And facial scars. I guess they had that character attribute in Red Dead Revolver and we're like, oh, we gotta do that again. That was so choice. Oh, PlayStation 2? I didn't know it was on PlayStation. I gotta play that shit. I had a PlayStation 2. Quest for Revenge. Mixed reviews from critics. Oh, I have that. I do have that. Levels end with a boss fight. Oh, right, bounties. The game lacks an open world. Yeah, Brimstone. Native American cousin. The Deadeye, yeah. Whoa, okay, there's a plot. uh, okay. Oh, you can find Red Harlow's journal? Journal. Location? Um, oh, not considered the same canon. Okay. Folk legend. You get stink blasted by tiny feet. Okay. Oh, a book about his quest for vengeance. Okay. Well, anyway. I don't know. Be blessed. Classic. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if there's like a blank map that I can try to fill. Does that exist? Um, you sent it. Where? Here? On YouTube? You can send things on YouTube? Huh? Oh, yeah, it did. It hided. It hided the link. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Wait, this looks like a fun activity. I'm actually so excited to do this. Thank you. I'm actually so excited. I'm really excited about this. I'm unreasonably excited about this. Save image. I think it looks awesome, I think. Okay, okay. Let me I'm gonna make sure that I have all of the map. Oh my god. Extra points if I can do the water bodies. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom. We're gonna do a potty break. Maybe snack break. And then I'll come back. And I'm so excited. Oh, this is fun. I won't cheat. I'm gonna say I'll be back at 2:35. Nope, that's not enough time. 40 seems like a long time, but you know what? I keep being 2 minutes late, so. Okay. I'll be back. God damn it. 12, sorry, 2:42 exactly. It was 2 minutes late again. We've got to stop meeting like this. 2 minutes late. Unbelievable. Really quick. Let me see if I can fix this. I want the lasso back. I think the lasso is so cute. Move this underneath the lasso. The problem here is the aspect ratio. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to crop off the bottom part. I guess that's fine. How does that look? I think that looks pretty good. Okay. And then Okay. When you get close. Wait, what? When you get close, you will see all of the speckles. I could not fully demolish the topography. That's okay. I mean, is the topography cheating? I feel like I use the topography, to know where stuff is. We'll see how I can do without the topography. Maybe the topography is that is cheating. When I drew it, when I tried to draw the map from memory, as I did one time, I tried to draw the states, right? The states and the like major areas, counties, which within each state. And then I tried to draw the major cities, like designate where the major cities and towns are in each area. But I didn't try to draw it like any of the internal bodies of water other than Flatiron Lake and the river. Oh, I took it out. Otherwise, you can determine letter count. Otherwise, I have to fully reconstruct the topography where the letters no longer are. Oh, God. Yeah, that's fair. We'll see how I do without the topography. I feel like it will be inaccurate, but the bodies of water are still there. So that's got to count for something. Just Just gonna guess what color I used. They will orient you and they will have to do it on their own. I believe in the power of a good body of water. I don't know what the M looks like from this font set. I guess it doesn't matter. I'll do it like this. Oh, no. Do it like this. Not like that. Lettering is hard. I would like to make it known. Hand lettering is hard. It gets even harder when I am down near the bottom of the screen. At the bottom of the tablet, it gets very hard for me. Oh, color coding the state. Yeah, I can do that. Probably. Maybe. Let's do it like this. Make it look like a little rubber stamp. Hmm? Yeah, that's kind of stamp-like. And there's always like a little edge because you push down too hard on the stamp. And the color's bleeding because you pushed too hard down on the stamp. Mhm. Yeah. Maybe. Mhm. Map quiz. More sources. I don't think this through. Yeah, I'll put it down here, and then I'll move this one. Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm back. I need to increase opacity. Ah, much more legible. You like it? Excuse me. I made it in like 2 minutes. Okay, maybe more like 7 minutes. Okay. Map quiz. Uh. uh, Okay. Oh, where do we start? Oh. Okay. I'm going to do my best to fill out as much of this as possible, including mountains that I can't see, including towns, townships, cities, landmarks, um, anything else notable that I can remember where it is. I'll try to put it on here. Luckily, I am a genius. And also I have let me drag it over. Whoop. I also have 2,674 hours in this game. So I think it'll be easy if I have 2,674.8 hours in this game. Oh, I had better fill out a good portion of this map. We'll see how it goes. Alright, get out of here. Get out of here, Arthur. I'm not gonna cheat. Well, let's start with the big one. I'll start with bodies of water, because you said I get bonus points for bodies of water. We'll start with the bodies of water. I think 5 is good. Do I have my auto actions? No. I never ported my auto actions over to this instance of Clip Studio. That's fine. I don't need it. Oh! Sorry, girls are fighting. Give me 1 second. Okay. Girls are wrapped up now. Please no more girls moments. Yeah, please just let her be comfy. Okay, this is off. We got this. Whoa, why is the stabilization so high? Turn that shit down. One. Flat Iron Lake. I don't know how to do this correctly. Oh no, oh my pen size is already too big. Link. Done. Julio. Stillwater. Is it called Stillwater Creek? Something like that. Okay, this is Gila. That's the Gila Dam. You're some Aurora Basin. Ooh, shoot. Uh-oh. We got a problem. I'm already stumped by something. Forget what that's called. And this thing, this little tributary that feeds the river. I also don't remember what the river is called. I don't remember it. It'll come back to me. It'll come back to me. It has to. This is Karen Lake? This one? Or is it that one? This little pathetic thing. One of those is easy. This is like the main water thing that flows through the Heartlands, right? You spend a lot of time at it in the early game. And this is like the horseshoe that horseshoe overlooks. And I don't remember what it's called. I don't remember what it is called. Oh, and this also has a name. Is that Moonstone Pond? That's Moonstone Pond. This is something else. I see it's got a little island in there. This is Heartland Overflow. I believe Dewberry Creek isn't on here, so I might be in trouble. And this is the Kamasa River. I don't remember how to spell it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever referred to the unknown river name by name Despite the fact that I yeah, practically live there. How is that possible? Okay, now this is tricky. This is called, I'll tell you, this is called the Lanahassee. That's what that's called. God help me, I have to spell it. God, I don't know. I know. I know how Javier pronounces it. He pronounces it like Lenahechi or Lenahachi. And Arthur clarifies that no, it's pronounced Lanahassee. And he's like, English is fucking stupid. And Arthur's like, yeah. Because it is. Oh, you're still deciding whether misspelled one counts. Oh no, but look, this is such a stupid name. I know what it is, I just don't know how to spell it. It's dumb. And I don't know how to spell that one. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Kamasa should, I should know how to spell it. I don't. It could also be like that. I don't remember. I know that there's like a weird, or maybe that there's, I think there's a weird two A's, but it's actually only one A. You know, it's tricky. Spelling's tricky like that. This should be Sisica by all accounts. I don't know what else that would be. Now I have to remember how to spell penitentiary. That's not safe for YouTube. That looks better. I like that one better. But Sisica Penitentiary. That's the whole name. I can't be allowed to misspell that. And this is, there's a ridge line here. That is just a word that means prison. Okay. Okay. Glad. Muskie Falls has a proper name. It's still a chapel. If it's yeah, chapel. This is Brandywine Drop. That one could also be, Brandywine Drop could also be the one that's like down here though. I don't remember what the hell that thing's called. Coulter is up here. Man, hell, I don't remember what this one is yet. It runs directly through Strawberry, though. It's Strawberry. Here-ish? Also, what the hell is this? What is that? This is something. This is something. You can't describe the memories. Oh no! Both of them have clues. Mm. There's a bridge that runs over this one. Dewberry Creek runs this way down to like there, I think, or maybe we're here. Dewberry Creek's in there somewhere. This is Ringneck Creek. This should almost certainly have a name. Yep, that should have a name. This is a strange man's house. Well, designate that with a top hat. This is, of course. Oh, does this have a name in Saint Denis? My hometown of Saint Denis. Catfish Jackson's. So we're here somewhere. Yeah, it is the most distinctive major city. These have names? I don't know. No clue. Not a single clue. Fuck this river. Fuck that river. Fuck this river. And especially fuck this river. I have no idea what it is called. And fuck that one too, while we're at it. Damn, what is that called? Well, this is Hanging Dog Ranch. It's up here somewhere. And eventually this one is Pronghorn Ranch. Over here. There is a trader. Actually, I'll just erase it. There is a trader. Somewhere over there. Strawberries in here somewhere. I don't know where exactly. Straub. Thieves Landing. Quaker Cove. And Thieves Landing kind of like spans this whole thing. I hope that's clear. Like it starts here, but it spans like down into here. And then yeah, this whole big thing. This is the San Luis. Manchica Falls is somewhere up here. Probably like here. Somewhere in there. Mm-hmm. What is this thing called? This is called something. What is that called? Um, Mexico. I not only cannot tell you, but I also don't know. Are you the professor? Are you the proctor? Are you going to be grading this? Gulf of Mexico is Flatiron Lake. This is Blackwater. Beecher's Hope is over here, near the border. This is Tanner's Reach. And Cody Rock, I remember that being up here. I was just there. Cochine. It kind of Cochine kind of spans like you know, like where that whole place there. You're a TA, you should have the rubric at least. Does a labeled version of this exist that you, well, it must because you edited 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 it to be blank, right? Coulter? That's horrible. What the hell? Coulter. You motherfucker, I know you're something. I know you're something. You're something. Like a pass. Pass or something. Pass. Something pass. Listen, I don't know what it's called, but I know this is where my buddy lives. My buddy, best buddy forever. Hamish. We were just talking about this. Easy, easy. Cards crossing. Crosses. But what the hell is the body of water that it crosses? Ooh, Painted Sky Ranch. Makes Valentine here. Valentine. I'm guessing. Somewhere in here. You know what? I should name the like states really quick. Let's yeah, let's do the colors thing. Oh, that's gonna take forever. Let's not do that. Let's do it like this. Amberino, one of my favorite states ever. Best state in the game. Oh, wait, that's not Amberino. Yeah, there you go. This is gonna be rough. It's an approximation. We're fine. And then New Hanover, I guess. Yellowy. Lemoyne. What color should Lemoyne be? Purple again. Desaturated purple. New Austin. Kind of yellow. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Something's wrong. I did something bad. I screwed something up. I did it bad. Oh no. I was like, New Hanover is not that big. Or it is, but it's like big in the other direction. Where's West Elizabeth start? There? Is that the boundary between New Hanover and West Elizabeth? West Elizabeth. Kink. I don't know. I don't know. What color should it be? This is still technically New Hanover. It's big in this direction. There, that looks more believable. I fucked up. I always forget that New Hanover, it's like tall. It's long in that direction. I feel like West Elizabeth, the northern half of West Elizabeth, is more contiguous in my brain with New Hanover than it is with the southern half of West Elizabeth. I could label the sort of smaller regions. Maybe it's like a 8. So we have tall trees. Great Plains. We have, oh fuck, what's this called? Uh, shit. What is that called? Well, Troy Springs. Rio Bravo. And, Tumbleweed. Whatever that one is. Lanahetchee. Thank you. Okay, thank you. I never would have gotten it right. I'm gonna correct it. Oh. Lana. Hetchie. I was close. Lanahassee. Oh, no corrections? Oh, okay. I will just, can I, like, annotate to preserve my spelling mistake? Oh, and Kamasa should be spelled with more vowels like a normal native word instead of the weird ass. Okay. Kamasa. What was it doing? Oh, the regions. Not Great Plains. The other one. No, I'll come back to it. This is like its own thing. There's a bunch of little sub-regions in here. But I don't remember what they are. There's like Wolf Zone here. Pagan Rituals over here. Back to it. Grizzlies West. Grizzlies East. Oh shit. Not there. Wrong layer. Wrong layer. Not knowing the counties. I don't know real county. I only know the county I live in, pretty much, and the one directly south. Cumberland Forest. Yeah, gap tooth. Gap tooth. Wrong fucking layer. Gap tooth. No, that's the right layer. I'm stupid. Gap tooth ridge. I don't remember if that's the name of the county or the name of an area. Heartlands. And this is Roanoke Ridge. Scarlet. Scarlet something. Scarlet something, like Scarlet Field or something. Scarlet Meadow. Oh, you're already doing a much better job than I could ever do, even if I did nothing but stare at that map all day for months. It was essentially how I trained in the RDR2 mines. It's true. That's basically what I did. I played RDR2 full time for like a year. Is Scarlet Meadows, is it spelled with two T's for some reason? I don't know why it would be. This is the swamp, but I forget what it's called. I had it for a second in my brain. Swamp. When you're establishing camp and you want to be in swamp. Okay. You wanna be in this. You wanna be in the swamp, and so you pick swamp. You pick the swamp. Hennigan's dead. What? Oh shit! My phone died. Oh my god! How could this happen to me? Oh my god! The first battle moment. I was like so into this that I forgot to even look at anything ever. I forgot. I forgot to look at anything. This is like, this is such a test. This is such an examination because there's no, I can't, like, there's no, I can't cheat, you know? Or I can't use my test skills to, oh God, oh, my phone is struggling. Maybe I should let it charge more than 2% before I start doing things with it. Like I tried to connect to the Wi-Fi and then I just couldn't do it. But I can't use the test trick where you read through all the questions and use information given in questions to help you answer other questions, right? Like, that doesn't even work here, really. I can come back to stuff if I don't know it, right? But I really can't, like, cheese it. Please charge faster. Yeah, jumping around is helpful because of how memories stick to each other. I agree. Please charge faster. Please, 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 please. I heavily associate that island in Lemoyne with particular incidents, and it's so happy. Oh, the collection of the little marshes. Yeah. Oh, me too. Collection of marshes. You spoiled something for me. That's okay. That's a little bit cheating. And this, oh, I got it. Blue Water Marsh and the bayou. When you want to go in the swamp, you click the bayou. I couldn't remember the freaking name. I couldn't remember it. I don't know why. I've lived there my whole life, pretty much. I couldn't remember it. I could not. Um, well, we're almost at 4%. We'll get there. I don't want to do too much until I have my camera back. Exclusively no parts of Lemoyne and New Austin. Yeah, like fucking Gaptooth Ridge, I bet. Rio Bravo. Okay. You know what? I'll consider 4% good. Also, I don't need to be. My email is making me sad. Okay. Got a medical bill. Got a medical bill. Can I connect to Wi-Fi, please? Thank you. Oh, hello. Excuse me. I'm back. Good. My face works. What was I doing? Oh, okay. No worries. I will continue to fill this out. I remember this thing's name. Big Valley. And then is missing anything else? West, East, Bayou. I think I got it all. Hennigan's, Gaptooth Ridge. This looking okay, Big Valley, and then I'm looking at this. I remember Big Valley, and this is little something. Little. 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 I don't know. Little. Because I remember that being funny. It was like Big Valley and Little Creek. Little. Was it like Little River? Or Little Creek? Little Creek? Littlefoot. No, I'm gonna. Karen. Karen's like. This is where Flaco Hernandez lives. Hernandez. Mark this is like pagan ritual site over here somewhere. Okay, and then here's Hill Creek Cove, Landing Stillwater Creek. Okay, so there's Bart's Crossing, and there's like a train track. Train track goes this way, and then on the other side of Bart's Crossing there is Flatneck. Station. And it like kind of goes, yeah, this should be about where Valentine is. Oh, and then this is Fernwood Rise up here. somewhere. And 6 Point Cabin is like in here. 6 Point Cabin. And then down, there's like a road, it goes here. And it's like Downs Ranch and there's something else? Horseshoe Overlook should be like here. Downs Ranch. Okay, then there's like Heartland Oil Field. There's some kind of geographic thing like Devil's something. Devil's something. Devil's feet? Devil's ass? I don't know. Devil's ass. Devilry. There's like some landmark. Heartland Oil Field. There is a farm like over here. Kind of farm in here. Is your map Christian? I don't think it is. I'm not doing a very good job. Would a loving God do this? Yeah, so I added, what did I add? What did I added? I added, oh, Flatnex, oh, Dakota! Dakota! It's called Dakota. There's only one Dakota. And the Bard's Crossing crosses Dakota River. I added Flatneck Station. I think this is Big Valley. I remembered that. And then this I remembered is Little something. It's like Little River or like Little Creek. Or like Little River Creek. It has some like little and then like a redundant name like Little Creek River or Little something. And I remember that because Big Valley Little thingy, and I thought that was funny. I decided that this is Karen's Lake. It has to be. I don't remember what this one. Wait, it's like a lagoon? Lagoon? Like barrel? Barrow? Barrel? Barrow Lagoon? Barrows Lagoon? I think this is like a strait. I think it's called like a strait. Or something. It's like a weird name. Oh, and then I decided that Furwood Rise has to be up here. 6 Point Cabin is like over here somewhere. I don't know where exactly. It's gotta be somewhere. Downs Ranch and Horseshoe Overlook is like in here somewhere. And then there's like some geographic thing. It's called Devil something. But I don't remember if it's here or if it's over here. There's like a farm of some kind. Farm. And then just past the Heartland Overflow is the big farm. Emerald. Emerald Ranch. I'm restoring bridges that you accidentally ate. There's also... Ooh, small hint. Small hint in relation to what? Is it the devil's ass? Like the devil's pants? Sure. Well, let me see how much I can do without it. But put a pin in that. Devil's ass pant. Like Emerald Ranch, and then there is a some kind of like pathetic little water thing that goes like along here, and it's like, and then it dumps out here, and it's Dewberry Creek. It goes like, and it makes that sound while it does it. It's a bad creek. It only flows water when it's raining super hard. And then there's like all these hills and shit. There's like a bunch of hills. Right? And then there's a tree. The special tree, my favorite tree ever, best tree in the game, is up here. Oh, there's a thing. It's a farm. There's another farm. It's like here. That's why it looked like that. Yeah, it's not good. It's a bad creek. There's a farm. It has goats. It's called something. Goat. How do you draw a goat? Well, you don't do it like that. That's just... I don't know what that is. I don't know. There's a goat farm, and it's like built into the hill, and then there's another tree like on top of it, right? There's a tree up here on top of it that's been struck by lightning, and there's a grave next to it. Oh, those farms are not on there. Okay. Well, I mean, they're small. They're little. This is called Eris Field. Around here. is a fucked up house over here. With a fucked up guy on it. This will be Clemens Point. The Dells are not on. Oh, Carmody Dell. Thanks. That's over here. It's past this farm. So this farm must be like the oil field is like on the other side of some kind of ridge. This one is like, this one has to be closer to that, and then Heartland is like the oil field. It's like I feel like there should be so much more space. Yeah, Carmody Dell is like on just on the other side of this. Maybe. Like it should be just past the oil field, but I think it's separated from it physically somehow. It's not like I'm cheating. I'm generating extra points you never anticipated. I'm pretty sure, thinking about it, I'm pretty sure Brandywine Drop is actually down here. And the reason I'm thinking that is because I'm pretty sure, actually, I think it might be like here specifically. I'm pretty sure that we have specifically jumped over it together. And you can't do that without going off the map if it's up all the way up there. I'm pretty sure Brandywine Drop is here. This is Annisburg. I can't believe I didn't fill that in. Annisburg will be here. Van Horn will be... This is like a ranch. Horse Van Horn will be like here? Faint line where the real cliff was. Oh. Oh, this? Right here? I see. Yeah. Yeah, you can see that. Well, I mean, it was close enough. Functionally, whatever. Oh, you know what else is down here? There's Downs Ranch. Very importantly, though, there is a serial killer's house. Like, fucked up house. Evil house. Montana? Montana. Upper Montana? Upper Montana, Lower Montana. Because this evil serial killer dumped a body or something in Upper... Is that right? Upper Montana? River? And then Lower Montana. Yeah, Bard's Crossing is great. I love Bard's Crossing. Oh, you know what else reminds me of treasure hunting? Spider Gorge. Spider Gorge. The Spider's George. Spider Gorge, and it's like here. Spider's George. Oh, and this is like a glacier. I remember that. John. John, you walk off the map to find John. Oh, I can tell you something else that's not gonna be on any map. Remember this? Remember this bad boy? Remember the giant lake where there's no collision anywhere and you fall forever and ever until you just unplug your fucking computer? So Hamish is here. I believe this is gonna be like Three Sisters is here. Which is a sort of notable geological feature. Yeah, it was really good. It was insane. Oh, is it? Yeah, I feel like Annesburg is actually like a little bit south of where I put it, but whatever. This is Butcher Creek, I think. Like, I think I see maybe a little bit of a bridge there. And yeah, because there's another bridge here. I don't remember what this body of water is called, unfortunately. Elysian. The Hamish. Oh, Craze Run! I got it. Hamish. Herb. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, there's the ginseng one, which is up, isn't it? The ginseng farm. There's a ginseng farm. You go there with Javier. He takes you on a home robbery to Shea Porter. I don't remember where that is. It butts up against Tempest Rim. Which should be like up here. It should be Tempest Rim. Like, in here? And then there's like a house. And people live in it. Right? Yeah, Tempest Rim, we only were able to access it via the Sea of Coronado, and then running up all the way around. We took this path where you cross here, and then you run all the way around, and then you go all the way up, all the way here. Yeah. It was really funny, and I was so sad. All I wanted to do was go to Tempest Rim, and then I accidentally fell. And I fell into Cairns Lake, and then I couldn't get back up. And you tried to lasso me back up. Yeah, that's definitely how we got to the falling time water. Was crossing there and then running like super far around, and then you go all the way up through the mountains, and then all the way around. I should play around with that more. That's fun. Anyway, yeah, so there's like a house, it has people in it. They speak their own like fucked up dialect of English, and they're like weird cult people. And they grow ginseng in a farm, and I think they're like here. And they like butt up against Tempest Rim in a weird way, I'm pretty sure. But it doesn't make sense because this should be all snowy, and their area wasn't snowy. Not on the map. Okay. Oh, Bacchus Bridge. Bacchus Bridge. Bacchus Bridge. Bacchus Bridge should be somewhere. Where is that? And then, oh, this is the reservation. Is this Tempest Room? And then this is it Wapiti? And then Bacchus Bridge is like near. It's near there. It's like here somewhere. At this rate, you're gonna have a 200% faint impression of a bridge. Unless this is still the Dakota, which it could be. I like absolutely have no like I don't know what this is. I think it's a strait of some kind. I don't know, but that doesn't make sense. I don't know what a strait is, but I remember it had like a weird name, and there's like is it this? Is that Bacchus Bridge? I don't know. It's up here somewhere. Because Bacchus Station is like partway between Cumberland Forest and Grizzly's East. Yes, can you answer that? Oh yeah! Yeah! I'm goated. Okay, it is a straight. I don't know what it's called. I just it may come back to me. Things are coming back to me. The problem with West Elizabeth that I don't know much about it, really. As much as I love it. This is where the pagan ritual is. And then there's like a burned forest thing. This is the wolf forest, and then it like goes up and there's like a mountain. Big mountain, right? Can I do this like more artistically so I'm not just scribbling? Like a big mountain. And this is like a hawk? Hawk? A hawk of some kind? Hawkeye? Oh, it's a straight name alone. It's not straight. Yeah, I don't think that's what a straight is. Yeah, North America and Asia. That's a straight. I don't know why that would be a straight. It's not separating anything, I don't think. It's separating nothing from nothing. Is there anything else notable? Well, there's like a train station. You know, there's a train station over here. Choo choo. Um. Oh, Manzanita Post. That's like a town, kind of. That's in here. Somewhere, like here? No. Too far. Like here? I'm just gonna draw an apple. That's a really good apple. Um, Thieves Landing is like, this is all Thieves Landing. And then, it was like a big canyon, big canyon with like trees, and there's like bridges and stuff, you know. Big canyon here. And then there's a train that like kind of goes through, and McFarlane. Down here. What else is in Henniganstead? There's someone else's ranch in RDR1. Oh, there's like a big cliff here. You know? Yeah, big cliff. Big little cliff. You probably have a near perfect memory of that area. Yeah. Oh, and there's a hill. Hills here. Yeah, we know why. Not what hills look like. Like hills. This is a cliff. I have no idea what's down here. There's like channels and shit. Like roads that you can take, and then it like goes along here, and then it like comes up. It's like canyon. I care about the hills because men come over them, come running over them, or their AI glitches out and they get stuck on the other side, and then you can't shoot them, and you're stuck. You can call to arms. You're stuck. Big rock, right? And then a big tree. With a noose. Hanging tree. Or hanging rock. And then there's like all this shit happening with these roads that just like go around, and then they all like circle around Hanging Rock, and then they kind of like convene, and then they go down to Armadillo. That looks obscene. Yet more reasons to have uncannily good memory of this specific area. Don't call me out. Fort Mercer. Like a big rock, right? Big rock. Rio del Lobo. And then there's like a Fort Mercer. That's not, it doesn't look like that. You know what? Whatever. Up from the front, there's like a big gate, and then there's like the towers on the sides. Okay, yeah, towers, and little ladders and stuff. Mm-hmm. Did we ever have a reason to visit the 3rd district daily? What was with that? There's no way the swamp was actually full. I mean, we understand how good the swamp is, but other people don't. Now there is a very good reason for us to have been over here. Specifically like in here. And the reason is this. I was trying to draw a tumbleweed. And then there's a bunch of really annoying like plateau over here. Because like tumbleweed's kind of on this weird plateau, and then there's a plateau across from tumbleweed, and that one's also really annoying. There's a bridge that kind of connects them, and then there's like a road that runs underneath here, and it like goes this way. And then there's Mercer Station, which is like right? Mercer Station? No, Mercer Station is over here. It's like over here somewhere. And then there's Benedict Point. That's what it is. Benedict Point. It's like Plainview down here. I don't remember if it's here. I don't remember if it's here or if it's like here. Somewhere. I'm trying the topography back. Oh, slightly wrong alert. Uh-oh. Well, Benedict Point, I know, is like actually more like there. Maybe it's Mercer Station? Maybe it's Plainview. Wrong side. Oh, Benedict Point. Wow. Okay. I shouldn't correct that without denoting it as being incorrect. This has a name, this like clusterfuck of roads. It's like I don't know what it is. There's a mining operation over here. I don't know what that is either. Like mining. How do you designate mining? Just with a pickaxe. Drew it like a couple pixels left of where I would try. Not on the map. Okay. That's so funny that these three letters snuck in. There's three letters here that snuck in, and that's really funny because I panned up here because I was about to be like, oh, Rathskeller Fork. Rathskell. It's perfect. Rathskeller Fork. That looks like I wrote Falk. Fork. Dude, I don't know what the fuck else is over here. This is all just like a big mystery to me. Let's go back to Hawkeye. Is it Hawkeye Creek? Little Creek or something? I feel like this has like a different name and I'm never gonna get it. Yeah, so there's like Bacchus Bridge, Bacchus Station. There's a train crash here. There's a train crash in story mode. This is probably something. But like, fuck if I know. And this is also definitely something, but fuck if I know. Literally did not know the long skinny one until the day after you already started. This long one, this big ass thing. Like, I just have no fucking clue, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, I too am shocked. I mean, it makes sense. It is a body of water, and then this probably has a name. That? I don't know what. You physically froze up upon reading it? Oh no. I'll be excited to learn what it is. So one thing that should be up here is Katora Springs. The second fork. Oh, this has a name? Was it like Spider Gorge Creek? Um, Katora Springs should be over here. The one that goes, oh, this. Oh, what the fuck? This has a name? Oh, I don't know. Fuck me. I've got no idea. There's like more untraversable terrain. Like over here. This is like not traversable. This is like no go. You can't go there. And then yeah, there should be like Katora Springs. Can I draw the untraversable texture? The actual untraversable texture is like it goes like when something is untraversable. Wait, let me get rid of this. It's like it's like a really good topographical map, right? So it's like shows you the grade of the slope based on the closeness of the lines, and then as it gets like even more slopey, it's like whoa, right? Until it's like just like that, right? Except like this is all black now because it's just like so much cliff stacked on top of each other. So much that it like it's just like a solid mass. Yeah, it looks like sliced salmon, as any good topographical map should. I'm pretty sure it should be here. It might be slightly up. Maybe up a little bit, I would guess. I need to put some other stuff in here. So like I'm missing Clemens Point. I'm missing LeCay and LeGras. Lagris. LeCay. Is this only the big ones? Can I get rid of this? LeCay. I would never forget about Katora Springs. Not after spending multiple hours one day piling up bounty wagons into the springs. I could never forget. So here's the problem. I don't remember. Like there's a train that runs. It runs down past here and then it goes into Saint Denis. LeCay should be accessible through the swamp, but I don't see a way in. And Lagris, this is something. This is like a mission. There's a mission in here somewhere. There's like houses, and then there's like a road. And then there's a crossing here, and then this is like LeCay. And then this is LeGras. Lagris. And then like LeCay is like here. Yeah. Map don't know about that. Like LeCay is like, well, they're like right across from each other, right? I don't know. No, that doesn't look right. It's like in there. Also, I do think, yes, please, I would love a hint. This is a camp. This is a potential camp that I used to get. LeCay is like inverted Florida. Because LeGras has like a really narrow road. And it's flanked on all sides by swamp. So it's like, it has to be like that. No? Oh. Okay. I mean, I thought that was right. But you said LeCay, and then you said it was a typo. Oh, oh, oh. LeCay is like inverted Florida a little, and then you said that was the worst possible typo, and I thought you mixed up LeCay and LeGras and typoed it. So I was like, oh, okay. Oh, you got shadow muted. Peninsula. Oh no. Wow. Um, I should uh I should check my like chat settings actually. Peninsula. I like Peninsula. I'm sorry that YouTube misinterpreted your words. I thought like LeGras and LeCay were like across from each other. I don't know. No, I don't know. I'm lost. So there's like, I want to put the Moonshine Shack, um, where is the Moonshine Shack? It's either here or here. I think it's the first one. It's confusing in the swamp. It looks kind of similar. It looks kind of samey. Um, I don't know what else is cool. Oh, I need to put roads. I'm never getting these. I have no idea. Wait, one of these is Matic. Matic, like, I don't know which, but like that. Matic Pond. But I have no idea which one it is. um, yeah, and then roads is like down here. Like here. Yeah, that's my strategy. I'm gonna write big enough we can pretend it's all of them. And then there's like Caligula something hall. And then here it's the Braithwaite Manor. I don't know if it has a special name. Braithwaite. Manor. And then in here is like Shady Belle. I believe Shady Belle is like there or there. Oh, that one's actually on the map. Wow. There's like a thing here. There's a thing. Oh. Shady Belle isn't on there. Wow, that's weird. There's a thing there. Like a thing, you know? How there's sometimes there's things in the world. There's one of those there. Yeah, there's kind of a thing right there. There's also there's like a set of caves that go off the map a little bit. Somewhere over here. Oh, there's a house. There's a house here. There's a hermit lady who lives in a house here. She has dogs. They're like these kinds of dogs with a little floppy ear. They got like a cute nose. Like that. Right? There's a lady with a house. This is the house from the top down. And there's dogs. There's more things where the things are, but I'm not going to specifically not going to demand geological features from you when I decimated the topography. There is so much shit, like there's so many mountains and stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, because it's like built into the mountains, and then there's like the mountains, and there's this one I know there's like a mountain, there's like mountains, blah, 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 blah. And then this is like a forest, you know? And there's like rams. I don't know how to draw a ram. There's like rams here. And there's also there's a house, it's a moonshine shack here. I'm the foremost. If I was the foremost West Elizabeth expert, I would remember what the fuck this mountain is called, but I can never remember which one is Mount Hagen. I'm pretty sure Mount Hagen is like, it might be this, but it could also be down here. I don't know, one of those is Mount Hagen. It's Mount Hagen is somewhere on this map. Mount Hagen is contained somewhere in here. Somewhere in here, there's a mountain. It's called Mount Hagen. Okay. Mount Hagen is the thing in the corner. Great. Now, one thing we're missing here is Beaver Hollow. I feel like that's important narratively. Beaver Hollow is on the opposite side of the Kamasa River. It's north of Butcher Creek. I think it's like, is it this? This giant thing? Is that Beaver Hollow? I don't know. I try not to pay attention at Beaver Hollow. It's too sad. The secret? Are they? Oh, they're not on the map? They're not on the map? Butcher Creek and Beaver Hollow are not on the map? Bruh. There's a secret here. Secret is Vikings. I don't know. Mm, there's a legendary fish here. What else? I don't know. What else can I mark? Legendary fish. Another legendary fish in here. There's another legendary fish over here. There's another legendary fish over here. Oh, Caligula. Calica. Thank you. Dude, I don't fucking know. No, wait. I have to keep it. I have to keep it. Caligula was a Roman emperor. Caliga. Caligula. Oh. Mm. Oh, like here? Like it's in the bayou? Whoa, what the fuck? Why is it so close? That doesn't seem right. I can guess at where the train tracks are. That's fun. I'll guess it where the train tracks are. Okay, so Flat Neck Station, we have a curve. It diverts, right? And then it goes, there's one branch of this that goes up to Emerald Ranch, I believe. And then the different branch that like goes down and it passes through roads, right? And then it sort of curves around and it goes into Saint Denis, and then it it doesn't do that. And then it goes like into Saint Denis, and then it goes up like this. And then it goes up. It goes past Van Horn. And then it goes into Annisburg. And then it goes like around. Oh, wait, I think I see it. I think I see that. Yeah, it like goes. You can see the old train. It goes like that. And then it like comes through here. And then it goes. Whoa, does it go in front of Katora Springs? And then I don't know if it goes behind Katora Springs or in front of it. There is a big giant thingy that says Amberino. It might go in front of it. I don't fucking know. It goes this way, and then there's Barker's Bridge. And then it goes across here because there's a big train crash. And then it goes all the way around. But yeah, and I think it like passes back through here, and then it goes like there's another train station over here. And then it goes like bloop. And then that's how it links up with that. And then there's a different branch that goes from Emerald Ranch, and it goes like loops around like that, and then it kind of goes through the Heartland oil field, and then it goes into Valentine. No, it doesn't go into Valentine. It like passes that way, and then it goes like woo, and then it goes past Horseshoe Overlook, and then it goes like whoop. And then there's another diversion from Emerald Ranch. Eventually, it's not constructed at first, but eventually it goes like wee, or maybe it goes like wee. I don't remember. It goes like wee, and then it like wraps somewhere. I don't know where it crosses the river, but then it eventually like links up there. Right? It's something like that. And then yeah, and then there's like a train in Blackwater. I don't know where that goes. But I know that there's a train station at McFarland's Ranch, and then that train goes like woo. It goes woo, and then it goes through Armadillo, or like right to the side of Armadillo. And it goes like, I don't know. I don't know where it goes. But the train station, yeah, it goes like around all the way, and then like, oop, it goes to Armadillo. And then there's another one, it goes like that, and then it passes by Tumbleweed, and it goes to Benedict Point, and then I don't know what happens. I don't know. I don't know the train routes in New Austin. But I remember somehow like from the first game there's like in RDR1, it's like there's like another yeah, it goes like through Stillwater Creek, and then it goes like across here, and it cuts through the Great Plains and like goes into Blackwater. But that doesn't exist in RDR2 yet. Yeah, I think I've like put as much information as I reasonably could here. I think I'm ready. If you can size the map down, we can see how I did. We can grade my work. It's really not that detailed. I could have done better with the like terrain, I feel. I expected more from myself. Oh wait, I know that this train it like goes past Beecher's Hope. And I think it like actually eventually runs through Manzanita Post. And it probably links up with the one there's like the railroad station in Tall Trees here. Yeah. Not yet. Only in RDR1. But you know. I'm just gonna declare this the Bering Strait. I know that's wrong. I'm prepared to be wrong. Bering Strait. I think that's the only strait I know of. I'm better at fictional RDR2 geography than I am at real geography. That's sad. I can name more. Yes, it was your IRL straight example. I can name more fake geographies than I can real geography. Like I could name more locations on this map than I could fucking states in the United States. Working knowledge and like recollective reconstructive knowledge are so interesting, I think. Like the working knowledge to be able to walk into Valentine and like immediately know where you're going versus the ability to like completely draw a map of the town accurately from scratch from my imagination. I think I could do pretty good, but it's like that is so like that's so cool that your brain can do that. Like if this is like the main straightaway on Valentine, you have like sheriff across from the gunsmith, and then next to that there's like a doctor's office, and then I think there's like some buildings that are just like nothing, And then there's the saloon, which has a barber in it. And then the gunsmith has like something that isn't anything next to it. And then there's a bank. And then there's a hotel. And then there's a building that's like perpetually under construction. And then at the end of the straightaway, there's like a road that like goes this way, and another road that like goes that way, and there's a butcher on this road. And then there's like a barn. You can do horse stuff. Right? So there's like the barber here. That's not how scissors work. Stupid. General store, right? Like there's like a hotel. And a bank. There's like a doctor's office. And a sheriff. And a gun. Not how trigger works, idiot. There you go. Pew pew. Oh, a slightly more detailed fan-made high-res map. For a number of things I remember. Whoa. I got tired. I've been streaming for 10 hours. Save and open. Oh my god. Well, I have to download this file. And then is this road? And there's like a church, right? And then that's where God lives. And then there's like a saloon attached to a building that's like nothing. Right? And then there's like another long road, and then there's like a farm, or sorry, like a farm sale. They sell sheep. That's what sheep look like. And then there's a train station here. And the choo-choo comes through. Looking like that. The train looks like, woo, choo-choo. Oh, okay, it opened. Open. Open in File Explorer. Oop. Whoa. Okay, let's grade. Oh my god, can you imagine if I had like perfectly reproduced all the streets in Saint Denis? If I could have perfectly reproduced all the streets, every street in Saint Denis, I think Rockstar is legally obligated to hire me for something. I don't know what, but something. Okay, wait. Let me make this fit. Huh? But slightly squished. Yeah. Okay, we'll start at the bottom left. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. See my notes. See corner but bam. Oh, plain views up there. San Luis River, hell yeah, hell yeah. Lake, Don, Julio, hell yeah, hell yeah. Rio del Lobo Rock, oh my god, it was perfect. Fort Mercer, holy shit, I was so close. Plainview, I was not even close. Plainview's like way over there. Benedict Point, yeah, I was pretty close. Tumbleweed, almost exact. Gap Tooth Ridge, I don't remember what this is called, but that, yeah, I was right on the money. Rascal Fork. Yep, that's Sawyer Springs. I got it. Armadillo. Oh my god, I was so precise with Armadillo. I forgot about Twin Rocks. Forgot about Jorge's Gap. Mercer Station. Oh, I was slightly off with Mercer Station. It's up there. Is that worth noting? I guess like correction is Mercer Station. My correction is Plainview is actually like here. Fort Mercer, I guess, is like slightly up. Benedict Point is actually like right there. Twin Rocks. Hanging Rock. Oh my god, yeah, it's like right there. Okay, here's all the things that I was talking about, the cliffs and shit. McFarland's Ranch. Yeah, like the label of Armadillo is wrong, but the town location is exactly right. That's like pretty much. I mean, it's very slightly to the right. McFarland's Ranch is exact. My estimate for where the cliff is all wrong. The cliff is like here. Manteca Falls! Oh, Manteca Falls. I was so... Stillwater Creek. Thieves Landing, yes. Lower Montana River. Okay, Manzanita. Oh my god! Manzanita Post! Oh, Window Rock. Yeah, why didn't I remember that? Manzanita Post is exact. Quaker Cove. It's actually Quaker's Cove. Aurora Basin, yeah. Tanner's Reach is not labeled. Oh, Bear Claw. Yeah, Cochinair is close. It's like, I mean, it technically encompasses like this whole thing. Upper Montana River. Good job. Beach is Hope. Holy shit. Why am I so goated? Blackwater, yeah. Obviously. Hawk's Eye Creek. Holy shit. Hawkeye. I mean, I was really close. Whoa! Strawberry. Yeah, it's still not on this map, technically. Like, this is where all the shit goes down in Cochinay. Yeah. Wow, Owangila Dam. Strawberries, so... Oh, Mount Shan! Pagan ritual isn't marked, but I'm sure it's there. I guarantee you, this is like exactly where that trapper spawn is. Diablo Ridge! Oh, Diablo Ridge. Pronghorn Ranch is definitely here in the epilogue. Little Creek River, oh my god. Okay, well, that was really close. Yeah, this is... Okay, so this... Yeah, the lady house with the dogs, that's this. Those little teeny dots. That is yeah. That was pretty good. That was pretty precise. Hanging Dog Ranch is off by a little bit. Hanging Dog Ranch is actually right here. This was correct. Beartooth Beck? Huh? Cattail Pond. Oh. I have never heard anything in my life referred to as a beck. What? Beartooth Beck? What are you talking about? What is a beck? Cattail Pond, I totally forgot about. Which is sad because one of the prettiest areas in the game. Oh, but my estimate for where that moonshine shack was perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, Spider Gorge, yes. Dead Boot Creek, man. Coulter's off, actually. Coulter's like over here. Dead Boot Creek, I don't think anyone has ever mentioned in the game. Oh, there's like buildings that I didn't even try to draw. What the fuck? What is wrong with me? Fake fan. Oh my god, Barrow Lagoon, I did it. That's what it's called. Tempest Rim, I got it! Cairn Lake, or is it Cairn? Okay, it's just Cairn. Cairn Lake. Spider Gorge and Glacier, yep. Another ranch, yeah. Yep, this is the porter thing that I'm talking about, and I got it precisely somehow. What the hell? Katora Springs, I was not even close. All the way over here. Wapiti, I was pretty much exact. It's like maybe a little bit off. Calumet oh, Donner Falls. And yeah, the Bacchus Bridge was pretty spot on. Oh, I forgot about Fort Wallace. Wynyard Strait. Okay. Sure. Yeah, then Window Rock would have been right there. Fort Wallace. I totally forgot about Fort Wallace. 6 Point Cabin. I can't tell how off that was. That's pretty off. It should have been here. Furwood Rise, also pretty off. It should have been here. Valentine was pretty close. I don't do anything north of Cumberland Forest. Yeah, Valentine is pretty close. It should have been a little north. And then this is actually, I got these two locations swapped. Downs Ranch is actually here. And the serial killer house is actually here. I marked the train station instead of the town. uh, so close. Oh my god, the Dell is exact. Whoa! Whoa, the oil field! I got it! I got both of those. And then Horseshoe Overlook. Oh my god, it was so close. Like, this is Horseshoe Overlook right here. Flippin' seat. Okay. It's called Caliban's seat, not Devil's ass. Caliban. Diablo Ridge is across the way. I was close, like a seat. I was thinking like, okay, butt, pant. I was so close. Painted sky is exact. Flatnet's next station should have been like slightly east. Yeah, Horseshoe Overlook is almost surgical. And these are off. Like this is this farm that I meant. That one. And this is the goat farm. Yeah, this farm should have been like here, and the goat farm should have been here. And then the tree, my favorite tree. I can't see, it's a fucking mess. My favorite tree should have been, I can't even tell. Is it here? Best tree in the world should have been there, so I was a little bit off. Oh yeah, and then Dewberry Creek is off a little bit. Ugh. Baffled by my band. Yeah, there is a notable issue. If I didn't know exactly where they were, I would always err on putting them to west. This is spooky. That is exactly where that is. Emerald Ranch is also a little bit spooky. It's so close. Yeah, Eris Field. Yep. Oh, Maddock Pond. Okay. Clemens Point. Yep. Wow. Roads. Yeah. Catfish Jackson's is. I think that's precise. Yep. That's exactly where it is. It's right there. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's deceptive. I really thought it was down here. Oh, you're right. Yeah, because Boulder Glade has to go somewhere. And then Shady Bell was exact. Sandony, obviously. Okay, that's little garage. Oh, like Hayes down here. Okay. Oh, this little dock. Yeah, that would have done it. You seen that little building, I would have known exactly what that was. And then, yeah, there's these little houses here. Sisika. Penitentiary. Okay, it's spelled with an I. Good to know. Blue Water Marsh, Bayou, okay. Van Horn is very close. Oh my god, Bridger Creek! Yeah! Annisburg, also precise. Brandywine drop I got. This is Beaver Hollow. Three Sisters, yes, Moonstone Pond. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was pretty close. I did pretty good. Let's look at the train map. Okay, so yeah, the diversion is further up, but yeah, it does through Valentine, and then without the topography, it is difficult to like anticipate where the train would go. Wow, that is really close though. Oh. Oh, but here's my problem. I designed a train that like cuts into Emerald Ranch this way, and there is no train that goes across here, so that was no, that doesn't exist. I made that up. And then I forgot about the ones that go this way. But this is quite close. Yeah, that's pretty close. Whoa. Wow. Yeah, and then these train lines don't exist in this map. Okay. Yeah. Beartooth Beck. Dead Boot Creek. Mount Hagen. Mount Shan. Okay. I accidentally brought in a road. I will never accept Beartooth back into my heart. Wow! I did pretty good. I wish I had included more detail. You know? Could have been brave. Yeah. Yeah, I think I could have included, for example, this. I knew this was there. This little tiny speck. That little speck. This little speck, I knew that was there. I knew that was there. I didn't draw it. This? That little speck? I knew that was there. I didn't draw it. Like my dog picture. Yeah, I have things that aren't labeled, like Beaver Hollow isn't labeled, but I know it's there. Butcher Creek isn't labeled, but I know it's there and I can see it. Catfish Jackson isn't labeled, but I know it's there. I know what it is. I could have drawn this one too. I knew that was there. Or these. I could have gotten brave, is what I'm saying. Butcher Hollow. I mean, this one also doesn't include Horseshoe Overlook, right? Like, it's not labeled. Limpany I could have included. It's not labeled either. But it's there. Coulter also isn't labeled. That's like a proper town. I mean, it's abandoned, but it's proper. Yeah, that one's just straight up. Coaching is just not labeled. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna... Well, what would you give me? What grade would you give me on my quiz? If you had to assign me like a letter grade on my quiz. Diablo Ridge and the Westoning. Gallica Hall. Caligula Hall. 120! Whoa! It's an A++. Like, great work. And it would be written in cursive because like your teacher would write it in cursive. Yeah, base score without my bonuses would probably be 90%. And then the teacher would write like, good job. My water body recall. The only ones I missed were like some of the falls. Some of the falls I had forgotten about. And the ones that nobody knows, like Dead Boot Creek and Beartooth Beck. Little Creek River, that's like, I got like a 60% on that. I missed the river part. Otherwise, I think I did great. I think it's an A. Either way, I'm happy. It's not ruining my GPA anytime soon. I'm getting into grad school. Oh God. Imagine cowboy grad school. What do you think that would be like? Oh. I don't want to know. I don't want to go to grad school. I've changed my mind. Oh, the horsemanship class would be fantastic. You're right. Ah, dang it. The horsemanship lecture series. I have to go. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop this now before I get to 11 hours. think Arthur Morgan could fix a lot for us if we were to let him try. Yeah, he would love those weird farm slash veterinary classes. Okay. I'm putting an end to this. Good night. Thank you for the quiz. I that was a lot of fun. Thank you. I'm glad I didn't have to write a term paper. I'll take a final any day of the week. Oh. Well, there's no John Marston to look forward to. Maybe we'll see Arthur Morgan? Maybe? Or maybe I don't know. I don't know what I'll do next. We'll see. I'll see you next time with something. something that'll happen. Okay. Good night. Thank you.